Hello and welcome to Naenae Bowling Club, where we bring you coverage of the National Under 26 Five-a-side event being played here in beautiful Wellington on the indoor surface here at Naenae Bowling Club. I'm joined today with Mark Noble. I'm Blake Signal, by the way, and Mark, pleasure to have you here.
Yeah, thanks, Blake. Should be looking forward to this. A lot of young talent on display, and we're pretty sure we'll see some good bowls.
Indeed. We're going to be watching this first game here. It's the triples round in round 5 of qualifying. We've got Wellington Gold, Finbar McGreekin, James Cameron Powell and Lily Signal playing Otago, Cameron McKean, Dominic Jeffrey and Geordie McEwen. They've already started the game at the moment, so we will pick them up. They're in the first end, and yeah, it looks like we've got James Cameron Powell on the head there with holding shot. Finbar McGreekin, newly named Blackjack this year, this season just gone, still under 26, and they've been playing very well, the Wellington Gold team. Overall, they're currently in second place on the overall table. But no, very good.
Yeah,
to
very
see,
strong side. Very strong side, Blake. The Wellington team.
Yeah, they are indeed. Very lucky to have a lot of depth in the Wellington squad. This is a great shot here. Might have just pushed it a tad too far, but definitely cut it down. On the back end here, Finbar's just a little bit under. A brilliant weight,
Nice
though.
weight. Yeah, brilliant. Good chances here to sit the bowl, trail the jack too for the Otago team.
That's exactly what he's just talking about there, trailing it back to young Geordie McEwen's bowl.
Yeah, I was just in Australia a couple of weeks ago, Blake, and Geordie was playing just along from me out at Coolangatta, and boy did he play good. Outstanding, young, talented young lad.
Yes, yeah, I was able to keep up to date with some results and some videos of him and his younger brother too, who unfortunately didn't make the Dunedin team for this, but has got a bright future in the game as well.
Yeah, both of them played really, really good out at Coolangatta the day I was playing there.
Beautiful. It's great to see some talent that we are bringing through here in New Zealand. It's absolutely fantastic. Wellington pick up one there. So this is round 5 of the event. We started off yesterday on Matariki Day, and it was very much a Wellington affair yesterday, with the top 2 placings coming up as well in Wellington, number 1 and number 2. Today, though, we see Northern, who have just made a bit of a push, winning both games this morning, while the Wellington Gold team lost, so they're in 3rd place, only on a matter of differential, so it's still 2 more rounds after this, so lots can happen in tournament play like that, as you'd be aware, Mark.
Yeah, and the format looks quite good, Blake. Looks like triples and pairs this round, and fours and singles the rounds after this. So should be some good entertaining. So you might be able to help us out, Blake, and give us a small rundown on some of the format that we're actually using for this.
Yep, for sure. Look, it's pretty much copied from a very famous event in Australia, the Helensvale five-a-side event, which you split a team of 5 up into a single and a 4 and a pair and a triple, and you play. We're playing everyone here. It's a round robin, so 7 rounds, and it lets all the players. It lets the players learn a little bit more about international bowls too, because obviously we play a five-side format in international bowls, so it helps the players get used to swapping and changing between events, pairs, and then perhaps singles or 4s. It's really successful event over in Australia, and last year we had great success and great comments from the players. So,
Yeah, it gives everyone the opportunity as well, Blake, to play different positions. So we're not just leading all day. We might be playing in the middle of a 4 or skipping a 4 and then leading a pair. So lots of opportunities for all these players.
indeed. James Cameron Powell here. Needs to sit one of them, and he has. Should get shot from that.
Hey mate, one down to that last one. Press another one down there, mate.
Dominic Jeffrey here on the mat. He actually turned 26 yesterday, so he scrapes into the event by the skin of his teeth, and played very well yesterday, and just a little bit wide with that one there, but it's just shows they've got the oldest and the youngest player on the green there in this match here. So
So also, Blake, I'm led to believe we're playing 2-hour time limits.
Yep, it is a 2-hour time limit, or for this one here, we're in the triples and pairs, we play 18 ends, or 2 hours. There are no kills, so everything's spotted. And then in the singles and 4s, we play 15 ends for the 4s and 21 up in the singles, and once again, still the 2-hour time limit.
And I presume just normal restrictions on going to the head.
Yep.
Will be in
Just,
place.
stock standard. Can't follow your first bowl sort of scenario. Well, Finbar doesn't like that one. Bit of a hit on the leg.
Probably just lacking some weight.
Yeah,
Certainly lacking a little bit of line.
definitely.
We've still got 2 seconds to that bowl, mate. So if you want to go a bit sharper, we've got 2 covered.
Got 2 seconds here and the backless.
Yeah, it looks like at least 2 seconds. I can't see a lot of the bowl, but with the kill option in play, does create this shot a bit more options on the carpet to attack. Not sure that he's got the weight for this.
Well, he's actually going to miss everything there. I thought he might have got a little lucky bag, as Healy would say.
So Blake, we've got your daughter out leading for Wellington as well.
We do, yep. Lily, she's 15. Second year of bowls this year, and she's been playing pretty well this year. She won the Wellington Junior Singles, a few club titles, and Wellington Secondary Schools winner as well, singles. And very soon we'll be off to Australia to participate in the Junior Golden Nugget over over at Tweed Head. So
Great.
Wellington are lucky to have 2 players that have been selected to go over for that. We've also got young Marshall Kenny, who's playing on another rink, but in the Wellington Black side this weekend. But yeah, he'll be heading over to the Junior Golden Nugget as well. So we really appreciate Tweed Head for giving us the opportunity to have 2 players come over and play in that prestigious event.
You know, that's all bodes well for bowls in New Zealand to have those players out there playing in those events.
Yeah, look, it is for sure, and we're trying really hard in Wellington to promote a bit more youth. Yeah, like I said, we're lucky to be able to have players that have been selected to go away and have a go against some of the Australians, and 2 very good bowls there from Willie to start off the end. I love the expression on Geordie's face when he's bowling. He's full of concentration.
He's very close here.
He's played a pretty good one here, hasn't he?
Yeah, that's a great shot.
Yeah, that's brilliant.
Like I said, when he was watching him at Coolangatta, he was driving, hitting everything, drawing shots left, right and centre. It was quite amazing to actually see.
Brilliant. I'm sure his mum and dad, Brent and Shannon, are at home watching on the screen. Dunedin are doing reasonably well in the competition. I'll go through the points table, the overall points at the moment. So, like I said earlier, Wellington Black are on 18 points for the event so far. Wellington Gold are on 15 with a plus 33 differential, followed very closely by our Northern New Look team, which is a bit of a combination team from around the North Island. They're on 15 points and a plus 25 differential. And then we've got a bit of a log jam in 4th place with Auckland, Taranaki and Canterbury all on 12 points. Otago on 9 and Wairarapa on 3. So we've got a good response from players and centres around the country, so we cover pretty much right from the top of the north down to the bottom of the south of this event.
Thanks for those updates, Blake. I'm pretty sure we can see those online too, Blake. Do you know the link at all to that?
Yep,
or
so if you jump
maybe we can get the link up?
Maybe we could get the link up, but definitely if you jump on the Bowls Wellington website under tournament info, there is a link on that page there, or otherwise you can go through our Instagram or Facebook page, and we do have links up there on posts that you can click through to get full results of the event.
Big weight here, Blake, for Jackal Bowls. Looks a little high.
Looks just a little high there. It will maybe make Finbar think about putting something behind.
Yeah, one on the tees. Only one down at the tee, but I think I'd probably chuck one there and just cover that shot. Unless the other choice is to try and play and move the jack now yourself, so that shot's no longer available. That looks like a nice shot option. Just a small trail of 6 inches to a foot. Take away all the play that Otago might have at the back. Which it looks like that's what he's trying to play. Yeah. Just a little bit under.
That forehand on the ditch side there, that can be quite a tricky hand at times. If you push it just a touch wide, it can hold out on you, so you may be thinking you didn't want to hold out. He's
unfortunately under here.
Yeah. A little bit of overcorrection there. He wasn't far off really from his first one.
And he probably made a small mistake of trying to change two things, so he went not quite as quick. I know that when we get taught with the coaching that you just play the same shot, just change the line rather than try and change the speed. Trying to change speed and line creates the shot to be harder.
Definitely. Four 0 now to the Wellington Gold team. A little bit shorter.
And a wee short end here, Blake.
Yeah.
And another nice weighted bowl.
They seem to have picked up the weight pretty well. Yeah, they're just sort of struggling for the line a little bit, the players.
Yeah, and if that can actually change by changing the lengths a little bit. From a short end compared to a long end, the lines do change just a fraction.
Another handy
Two
bowl
handy
there.
bowls though.
Yep.
Yeah, a couple of handy bowls. Both look like they're about a metre away, Blake, so both in play.
Definitely. I had a skip that used to say that to me on occasion there. If you get them inside the mat, it's not bad.
Yep, correct. We sometimes concentrate too much on actually getting the shot rather than actually building the heads up for the players behind us. One thing we talk about, and you'll know this with the Bowls New Zealand team, it's about making the job easier for the player following you.
Definitely. It used to be Peter Ballas's favourite saying to us in the Blackjacks. Yep. Our job isn't to necessarily get shot, it's to make it easier for the guy playing behind you.
Correct.
Yeah. Two bowl triples, you can get into trouble pretty quickly, can't you? Like, just playing that little bit too heavy there, instead of trying to build that head up like we were saying. You definitely wouldn't want to be too far out of the zone with this bowl here.
Yeah, look, everyone's got to chuck at least one good bowl in triples in particular. Try and get them all, at least one each within the mat, then you don't get in too much trouble. This is not too bad.
This is a very
Very
good bowl
close
here.
here.
Great
Yeah,
shot.
great shot. And the good news is he's got the back bowl, so he's got a nice bowl in play. So Finbar will have to play a little bit neater weight trying to disturb this rather than quick. So probably just try and play with a yard and push the shot bowl onto the jack back to the orange bowls.
Looks like that's what they're talking about too, so... Not a mile away with this. Just gonna duck him in.
Probably just another couple of feet away, Blake. Actually very close to playing that perfectly.
Yeah. Yeah, if he made contact on that front bowl, I don't know if it would have moved too far there. So yeah, definitely probably just lacking a touch. And it would have held up with that little bit of extra weight. So once again, like you said before, just changing one thing with his next bowl, add that little bit of weight. Cam's just looking to cover those group of bowls on the back there, but just pushed it a tad too far.
Not too bad though, because now he has the 2 backers. So if Finbar overplays this, he'll be 2 down at the back if he plays it too quick.
Yeah.
And a funny scenario is that because we've got the 2 backers and we're holding one, we might be able to play onto the shot bowl ourselves and get the jack back for 3 or 4 if Finbar doesn't cover as well.
Yeah.
So there are a lot of shot options for the Otago team if Finbar doesn't change the setup.
Doesn't like it.
So what I'm suggesting here, Blake, is the forehand under Finbar's last bowl onto the jack and pushing it back. Like, I don't think you'll be able to get your own bowl out clean, but looks like they're actually just trying to draw on the forehand for 2.
Yeah, it looks very much.
But they are sort of shots that if we're not keeping an eye out for, it can happen with the fact that we can kill it.
Indeed.
Otago on the board.
And they're moving the mat up straight away. So that's probably a good tactic, because Lily's been putting it close to that 2 metre mark each time. She may have changed the length of it, but this is where it changes your line as well as your speed occasionally when you change where the mat is.
Definitely, especially if you're taking marks off the bank, Blake, it makes a big difference. If that's your target area, then when the mat gets moved up, that target area changes with it.
Indeed.
Not too bad for weight here.
Very good. Good start. He's asking for it to hang on a little wider. Pretty good 2-bowl combo there. It's probably a little shorter than he'd want, but Lily hasn't coped with that little change there. Change of mat position.
Yeah, they're just playing the same length that they just played the end before, but clearly with the mat way up the rink, can make a difference in the games.
Indeed. Dominic now trying to add on Geordie's good work.
It's handy-ish a yard out.
Yeah. What it does is it's not close, but it still makes James now have to play a good one because he's 3 down.
And this forehand is a little tricky, as you said, Blake. Played here in Wellington a lot, although James has got the jack brilliantly.
Absolute. He's a bit fortunate he had the weight there, but I suppose he had a couple of shelves there that he could actually work through. You can't get the shot if you're not up.
Correct. Finbar didn't clap it, but clearly will be happy with that and understands he was just trying to draw a shot, but he was just quick.
Yeah. Comment there, just drawing James.
Yeah. So I think James had a couple of years off or something, didn't he?
Yeah, James. He currently works in a position where he has to work every 3rd weekend, I think it is. So he's limited in what he can play. This season he's played a couple of rounds of Interclub in Stokes Valley and a couple of centre events, but had to reduce his play quite considerably with work, and he's hoping that he'll be able to play a little bit more next season. And he is a real talent, so we definitely would love to see him play a bit more if he can. So
Yeah, I remember seeing him in the Bowls 3-5 a few years ago, and playing very well as well as Finbar. And I think even yourself played a couple of games for the Stokes Valley.
oh, and Cam's just missed that there. Yeah, the Bowls 3-5 was a fantastic league. I was fortunate I was able to come over for the first 2 years of it. But yeah, you got to play with James Cameron Powell and Finbar, and I was the old boy amongst all the young fellas then. Seamus Curtin was part of the team, and Nicole Toomey, so I was definitely on the older side of the team.
So I'm not sure what he'll play here. I think he should just probably be trying to draw a shot rather than trying to overreach. Finbar has a lot of room to draw a second shot, so
he's only just going to get up for second here, isn't he?
Yeah, no, he's done the job. He's only one down. And
is that bowl worth a few now?
Could be worth 3, and Jack in the Ditch is 2. Looks like a safe shot.
The only real risk is chopping it onto the shot bowl here, so I don't know.
No, he's just drawing, I think, Blake. Drawing for 2. As long as he's not narrow, he'll be fine.
Well. They're the
Nice
sort of shots that you're happy you've got, but probably breathing a little quick halfway down.
Yeah, he was looked on a little bit tighter line, but no damage done to Wellington.
Pick up a 2 to go 6-1 up now. Now in the round before, there was a fantastic game of singles, and it ended up, they got timed out, unfortunately. They didn't finish it. It was 19-18. But Adam Bailey from the northern side played Jordan Keane from Wellington Gold. And the last 3 bowls, the last 4 bowls were absolutely sensational. Jordan drew a toucher, and Adam came in and drew the shot, and Jordan took it out. And then with his last bowl, Adam Bailey drew the shot to win the game, and it was an absolutely fantastic game of bowls from 2 young players that were just absolutely in the zone playing fantastic bowls. So well done to those 2 for such an exciting game, and had every spectator in the arena here absolutely hooked on what was going on. So two young players that are got a big future in the sport. Tell you what, the leagues are putting on a really good display here. They've been drawing like this pretty much the whole game, haven't they?
Yeah, they've been there or thereabouts. Most bowls within a mat, the odd one here and there aren't, but in generally both leads have gone very good.
Here's another one from young Geordie. What a shot.
Yeah, backwooder and great shot for sure, Blake. Not too bad.
A touch high here.
Yeah, he's not too bad though. He's given that a chance, you know, like maybe one to measure down, needs to actually be up. He's got to the tee as well, Blake, which creates chances later on the head for Finbar to try and take out the shot bowl or kill it.
For sure.
Nice cover bowl going in there too.
Indeed. Might have just taken a bit too
James,
much off here.
Yeah, just some overcorrection, which we all do.
Indeed.
Yeah, I won't be surprised if Finbar attacks this, to be honest.
He's having a good look to see if it's 2 already. I get the feeling if it is 2 already, he will play with a bit more weight.
Yeah, it's a chance to get the 2 bowls. If he gets the second shot square, could take out the other bowl. And he can't get his own 2 bowls out, which is more important. So he can't drive his own 2 out and be 3 or 4 down.
Indeed.
So I do think we'll see some sort of shot in anger with some sort of weight.
Well, he's going forehand, so that tells me it's going to be with weight. Oh. Totally wrong.
No. Must think he's only 1 down to play this shot, Blake.
Yeah.
It's not bad if he's got the weight here.
He's close.
What a shot. 1 down. If he wasn't already 1 down, it's a great shot.
It is, yes.
And looking at that bowl means you can actually draw around there and land the shot bowl. Finbar's only like 6 inches short of the jack there, so if he added another foot, he could actually sit on the shot bowl and make 2 even.
Yeah, for sure. M's trying hard here too. He's not a mile away.
Yeah, line's good. Yeah, line's good. Big chance, mate. That's a great shot.
That's a great
What
shot.
a shot.
Might be a touch unlucky that he's just popped that kitty out a little bit.
I think we'll see weight now, because the kill means they'll hold shot on with the orange bowl at the back of the rink. And if you drove and got the edge of the second shot, you might get both bowls clean and hold 3.
Yeah, there's some angles there that could work on almost any of those bowls, isn't there?
Yes.
I wouldn't mind betting that there is a bit of weight here.
He might not play quick. He might just play reach, sit, trail.
Yep.
He's got the 2 bowls just past the jack as well. So it's whatever shot you pick here, it's just pick it and play it. Don't try and overthink it.
Yeah.
He's reaching, I think.
He's going big.
Oh, no, it's big weight.
Ooh.
No damage done though, Blake.
No.
And I think he just played the same bowl he just played. Same hand, same bowl, beat the back bowl, and you'll count for 3. Sounds easy.
It does sound easy, doesn't it?
But it never is that easy. I mean, he's only probably got about 18 inches to add another shot here. Trying to get round the front bowl as well.
Yeah. This is where you just got to hope that you've got the same feel that you did the bowl before, and it's just play the same bowl.
Yeah, and this should close up the scoreboard. He's down on a good track, just down to speed again.
Yeah.
He has a chance here, Blake.
He is.
He might be a bowl high. That's just a great effort, though.
Touch, yeah. It is a great effort.
Yeah.
Brings the score 6-3 now.
Yep, a third of the way through the game, and neither team actually fully dominating, so both teams playing very, very well here.
Yeah. Geordie's put that mat back up.
It'd be interesting to see if Lily corrects from last time coming this direction with the mat up.
Yep.
Nice start again here.
Yeah, very good.
Great shot.
Yeah, the young fella's playing well. There's a good little battle here between the leads.
Yeah, they've had a lot of bowls in the playing area,
Yep.
as we call it. Lily's down a good track, just down to speed now.
Just didn't quite come back what she would have liked. Maybe lacking a couple of feet.
Yeah, it's a nice bowl and an area to work on, though. You know, you add a couple of foot and you can work off that bowl.
Very good.
Two good bowls, yeah. So anywhere from a couple of feet to a yard added here, and Lily will put a bowl in very good position, if not get shot.
Just hang
Played
on
it well,
for
Blake.
there.
Yeah, just fraction quick maybe, but not much.
I wonder if that went in or not. No, it didn't.
No,
So
so
it's
right-
actually in a
right
very
on
good
the
home.
edge. And the good thing is there was correction from the
Yep.
first bowl. You know, a couple of feet short to adding something. Doesn't matter that you've over added. Tight line looking to sit the bowl, I think.
He's just going to be a tad tight.
Might get second shot if he's lucky. No, it's just going to run away.
Dominic's looking to put some cover in. It's not a bad area.
Yeah, pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, very good bowl here.
And Bar's asking for a bit more weight here.
Yeah, I think he's 3 down as well. So if you're in the area, you'll reduce the count. Chance.
Pretty good here.
Big show now. Yeah, very good shot. Jack will go back to the tee though, I feel. I feel that might be out.
Yeah.
It'll be 2 to Otago still.
But it does
That is
give
the
Finbar a
luxury,
bit
yeah.
more room now to...
Yeah. And he's got a chalker now at the back of the rink as well.
Yeah.
But that's the luxury of drawing shots with the jack near the tee. If they kill it, the jack goes back and you might still hold the 3 or 4 shots you held before.
Indeed.
So I think it's 2 to Otago.
Cam's got 2 at the back there, so he just wants to be adding, but trying to not create a bit of a target here.
Not sure he's got the weight here, is he? No, he might get here.
Struggling, I think.
Just looked a little bit short.
Finbar will back himself to draw one of his 2 bowls inside of them.
Close.
Yeah, he's
What a
pretty good
shot.
here. Now Cam's got the two back bowls on the right there. He can afford to play up and move that kitty or sit the bowl through. So definitely
It doesn't
pitch
actually
weight
matter
here.
it doesn't matter which way the jack trails either, because your bowl will be going with it, so you won't really be any worse off. Key thing, Blake, is to be up.
Indeed.
Yep, he looks like he's down there. Looks a little
Like
under.
things could happen here.
Might get lucky.
Ooh,
Uh-oh.
that's not an ideal result for them there. Might
Yeah,
be
they
three
could
down
actually
now.
be 3 down and one up the spout.
Yeah. I'm surprised Finbar's changed hand here. Like he's just played a real good one on the forehand.
Yeah, just showing he can draw one on either side of the rink.
He's going, what do you know, Blake?
Yeah. That'll be 4, I think, to Wellington.
Yeah.
So I do like the shot option, but I just think he played it too quick. I think that was more of like 1.5 yards through sit the bowl trail jack.
Yeah. It was
What I would've played
enough to
rather
get
than
the kitty
big
to the
one.
ditch, wasn't it? But
Yes.
yeah, he sort of just a little bit too quick.
I thought he was going to get the middle of his first ball, actually, which would have been a right.
Nice start here.
Yeah. Geordie didn't quite let that one go right, I don't think. He's urging it to get up there. That's a good sign when you know straight away off the hand that you've missed it.
Yeah, it normally means you're in some sort of reasonable touch.
It does.
Yeah, nice again here.
Yeah.
So Blake, you'll be able to help us out. Tell us what sort of bowls Lily's using.
Yep. She's using aerodynamics.
Oh, I'm loving it if you don't know what she's using.
Yeah, I was trying to think. Yeah. No, she's actually using the Optimas. Sorry, Euro Optima. But no, they're size 2.5. They're a good fit for her.
Yeah, that's the one good thing about the Euro bowls. You can get half sizes, which does help with holding the bowl. Oh, there we go, Blake. They're dynamics.
Dynamic. I have no idea.
Yeah, clearly, I'll put you on the spot.
Oh, and Colin's having a good laugh here at me going, yep.
Definitely a good question for me to ask.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Lily will be asking it later on tonight. How come you don't know what bowls I use?
Yeah. Yep, she'll give me crap, don't worry. I do know Finbar's using hens like Dreamline XGs, size 4. But I play a lot of bowls with Finbar, so
Stop trying to defend yourself, Blake.
and Dominic's not far away here with this bowl.
Close, got the jack.
That's a
Brilliant.
great shot.
Yeah, brilliant. Couple shots with that.
Yeah.
And
That's
just
what they need to
Otago
do when
there.
they've just dropped a number. You need to try and score the next end. And
Yeah, it's like talking to PB and Sharon about that. If you drop a 4, the 4 doesn't count if you get 2 or 3 back the next end. It's like you've only dropped a 1 or a 2 in those 2 ends. So the key is when you drop a number, don't let them score again.
yeah.
6 under
Last
for
try.
that. Yeah.
If Cam draws another one here, it does put a bit of pressure on Finbar, his last one.
I don't know. Has he got the weight to get back here?
I think he's
Got a push,
trying.
I think. Yeah, that'll be in.
Yeah,
Well done.
yeah.
That's 3.
That ball in. Modify, go to the jack foot. Get the edge, get on through.
I'm away.
Well, big weight. Big weight for Jack. Got it too.
Oh, that's a good
What a
shot.
shot. Jack's in the ditch too, alive. Probably somewhere near where that water bottle is. Yeah, there we
Yeah,
go.
there we go. Yeah, yeah. He could get shot at the 2 metre mark. You don't want to overplay this and try and get too close to the ditch. You've only got to beat the bowl, don't you, Mark?
You do. You don't need to be right on the edge of the ditch. Looks like he's a couple down, so it's even more important to actually just get second shot for a starter.
Yeah.
Yeah, big chance here.
That should be enough,
That's
shouldn't
got
it?
That's got to be good enough. Well and truly.
Yeah.
Definitely. 2
That's
good
well
bowls to
played.
finish off the end.
Whereas asked Geordie to just put the mat back a bit further. Which is interesting because I've played that end going the other way reasonably well twice. Taken.
I think they're playing a short jack here though, Blake. So
Right.
Matt back jack.
Oh.
Oh no, they're not. They're
No.
going long. So not sure why they've changed the length when they've played 2 good lengths in a row going this way.
Yeah.
But could prove us wrong and play a good end for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
It's 10-4 now. I think it's the correct score.
10-4 played 8.
Yeah.
Lily's played a very good bowl here. She's handled the change quite well there.
Yep, well and truly.
Well, that's probably Geordie's worst end. Well and truly. He's been very, very consistent all game.
Lily's just dropping under the short bowl this time, but won't be far away again.
No,
Nice weight again.
indeed.
Two very good bowls.
Slightly open. No, anything.
So we're very lucky to have
bit
the support
trickier.
of New Look Capity, who have helped sponsor this event and our Youth Bowls program in the Lower North Island. So a big shout out to New Look Windows and Doors and Capity. Kurt and Francis are absolutely fantastic and big supporters of Youth Bowls in that Lower North Island, and really lucky to have them on board with us.
Yeah, as you're aware, Blake, sponsorship for any event is always hard to get, so all the help we can get for lawn bowls is great.
Indeed. Indeed. This is a good bowl here from Dominic.
Might get lucky and land the bowl. Yep, probably only one down now. So James a chance to draw a toucher for 3.
Which he hasn't. Just looked like he came up off his delivery there when he let that go, which is a common theme for some bowlers when they play and follow up their last bowl. Don't sort of get through the delivery properly and pop up short, and you want to be making sure that you are staying down on your delivery for that last bowl before you get up and walk down the green.
Yeah, you see that sometimes with a lot of skips preempt that they're going to chase the bowl. So if you're following bowls, it's very important to stay down for the whole delivery. Then you can wander up after it. So trying to arrive underneath the front bowl here, maybe land on the shot bowl or touch the jack by the looks of this on the backhand.
Yep.
Down in good areas.
He is. He's just got to try and find something
Close.
now.
He's close.
Game of inches,
Might
isn't
still
it?
only be one. Yeah. Might only be one down.
Pretty close to 2 now. I mean, there's still no danger. They're still playing down there. Those are us.
James saying there it's close for 2, but all his own bowls at the run here. He's
If you miss that back one, I'm happy.
if it comes late, it is going to
This
come
will
late.
count. Yeah,
It's
this
a very good
counts.
bowl.
There's definitely 2. Interesting choices here is Jack back could be 3 or 4, Blake.
Indeed.
Especially if you've got it all the way to the ditch. Clearly, if you're 3 down, it comes with some risk. But if it's only 2, I might be a little tempted looking at the scoreboard at 10-4, or trail the jack to the ditch for 4, get us back in the game. And if I'm a little bit narrow, I could land the shot bowl.
Yeah, look, I would always err on playing that shot, because at least you're making something happen for you. Like, you can try and draw, and if you don't quite get it right, yeah, it's still 3 down anyway, so, or 2 down anyway. It's 2 and a measure, isn't it? So
Yeah, I think if it's 3, I might be tempted just to draw with a foot through. But if it's only 2, I might be tempted to reach for the jackal bowl a little here. So I think it's pending what the actual situation on the head is. He's looking like he is attacking a little. Yep, definitely attacking. And close. I can tell you that now. He's got a hold for the jack after the bowl.
oh, it's still good.
It's 1 to somebody. I think 1 to Wellington. I'm going with Wellington, but I could be wrong.
I'm impressed.
Um,
I don't know. I'm going to go Otago here.
Always a little hard with our camera angles to pick sometimes who's got the shot.
Indeed. And when I'm looking out the window, it's right down the other end of the green, so that doesn't help me at all.
Yeah, that's 40 metres away, Blake.
Yeah.
Playing backhand anyway, he can land on the shot bowl and turn it into a couple, and he can draw a shot if he's not overly heavy. So chance here for Finbar. Very close.
James is urging it to get down, but I don't know if it. Oh, and it's gone.
Oh,
The old turtle.
against the bias.
We've got a measure here. Well, we're going to have a pint on this, aren't we, Mark? A Heineken.
We're not promoting the alcohol.
Oh, sorry.
I don't
No,
think,
no, of
Blake.
course not. Oh, you were right.
But now we are. So 11-4, halfway through the game.
Yes. And I think the Dunedin side are a little bit unlucky to be 11-4 down here. They've played a pretty good game. It's been a couple of conversions from Finbar that's gone well for them. Yeah, like it quite easily be a very tight game at this stage, and I wouldn't be surprised if the Dunedin side come back. The Wellington team, well, they've got a lot of experience with Finbar and James, so they'll be looking to just trying to keep the ball ticking over.
Yeah, the good news is when you're only 7 behind, you've still got a lot of ends to go. So 9 singles, Blake, and you win the game comfortably, 13-11.
Indeed.
That's how I always try and look at it when I'm playing myself, is not trying to overthink the scoreboard.
Yep.
Just play every end as it is, try and secure ones and get the scoreboard just ticking over and just get scoreboard pressure.
Yeah, well, the old pressure does amazing things, doesn't it?
It can do. Nice bowl here from Lily.
Yeah.
Great shot.
Geordie's playing that attacking line, but he doesn't quite have the weight for it.
Yeah, just overcorrecting the first bowl, which can be easy to do.
We're lucky to have Sharon Sims, you'll see her in the background there, newly appointed selector for Bowls New Zealand. She's here in attendance, checking out the fantastic talent we have at that under 26 level. It's good to have her here having a look at the players.
Yeah, I was talking to Sharon before. She travelled down, I think, this morning. Great shot here.
Great shot.
Brilliant
Dominic.
shot. Outstanding.
He's been playing very well, Dominic. He's, I know, I was talking to him yesterday. He's an 8th year bowler. Didn't come along to this event last year, wasn't in the team last year, but definitely well deserved to be playing in this one here.
James will get to the back here, which won't be too bad, having the closest to the tee.
With good weight here again on it. 2 good bowls there.
Yeah, it looks like Finbar should be just over-attacking this a little bit. He's got some good chances on the split between the 2 bowls. So the gap there between the 2 bowls where you can see the jack could play up into that and peel the 2 bowls and stay there for a couple of shots.
For sure, yeah.
I'm not sure whether he'll play forehand or backhand. Does look like backhand. And yep, he's lining up on the backhand to play this.
And James is liking the look of this here. And you can see what
He's got it.
What a shot.
Yeah, he's got it clean.
Absolutely
Yeah,
brilliant. It's a class of Finbar coming through there, and a bit of experience playing it with good weight. Emran's just going to hang out here.
Yeah, it's got reasonable weight though. Like if you're trying to just land on the shot bowl or small trail, that's pretty good weight for that shot blade.
Yep.
Probably leave this alone. Like, don't fill any holes.
No, I would have been looking to
nice.
sort of get back to that back red and green bowl sort of thing. Just in case
I
I
think
did
James
trail
has
it
got the
across there.
backest. Yeah, so this is playing the backhand again, trying to get round the front bowl. Something like that, maybe another yard away though, Blake.
Yeah.
So he could play the trail jack for 3 or sit the bowl clean for 1. That looks like the logical shot. So a yard trail to the back 2 bowls just past the jack there.
It looks like that's a shot that should be played. He had reasonable weight with the last one. He just needs to tighten it a touch.
Yep, attacking line, Blake.
Yeah.
Might land just, yeah. I like the weight, like maybe a fraction quick, but in the area to try and trail that jack pack.
That pushes it out now. 13-4.
Yeah, 13-4, but it's not been a game where it looks like 13-4. I think Otago have been in the game the whole way.
Indeed.
Had a lot of bowls in the area. As you said, a couple of conversions by Finbar, like we just saw there, and the odd change of a head has made the difference in this game.
It has, yeah. And that's the experience that Finbar has. He's played at this level and high level for quite some time now, so sort of feels like he's been around bowls in New Zealand for forever. And he's only 23, I think he is, so 23, 24 maybe.
Oh, great bowl here.
Yeah, very good.
Brilliant.
He's had a couple of off ends, Geordie, so it's good that he's come back with a good one there. Quite often you'll see the younger players sort of let the last 2 ends sort of weigh them down, but he's bounced back pretty good there.
Yeah, 2 reasonably good homed bowls from Lily as well. So you know, all the bowls in play, which is what the game's about. Not always been on the jack, just past the jack or within a mat of the jack.
Geordie's pretty fair again here. It's 2 lovely bowls. We think Finbar's been around forever. Wait until another 10 years when Geordie's still got 5 years left in this event, and it's going to be amazing, isn't it?
For sure. Oh, what a reply.
I say he's got his brother Lockie, who's 9 years old, waiting in the wings too, and I'm sure with the progression he's made already in his short career, he'll move forward very quickly, and I wouldn't be surprised if we see him here very, very soon in the near future.
Close again if James has got the weight.
I think
he looks not far away.
Yeah, look, he's played
pretty
2
good.
really good bowls there.
I think they'll be going this in some shape or form.
Yeah. Well, it's not as much weight as I thought.
Oh, I guess he's trying to draw into the tee. I think Lily's got the back too, so yeah, they've tried to draw under the tee, and then they're going to drive and try and kill it.
Right.
So it'd be interesting to see if Finbar tries to cover the tee now. So that would
Slight
be the
chance you could-
logical thing to do.
Yeah. There's a slight chance you could get both bowls off clean, but it's still only one down, I think. So
Yeah, I
dare
think
say
they'll
he'll
probably run for
jump.
cover.
I'm sure he'll jump for cover.
Yep, it looks like he's heading, trying to get back that way.
Come on. Yeah, mate, that's a 2.
Don't know, not quite. I think, oh no, he's done it. Great shot.
And Cam here just a little bit wide there.
I think the key here, Blake, is last time this happened, he tried to play two different, he tried to change the weight and the line. So the key is just to keep the same weight, change the line a fraction.
Umbar here, he's looking to get one in the way, I
A
think.
block in by mistake, eh?
Oh, look at that.
Not sure that's what he was really meaning to do.
He's got a little grin on his face there, Umbar.
Yeah, so forehand, try and sit the bowl, pull the jack through.
Oh, underplayed that.
2 to Wellington.
Yeah, ticking along nicely, the Wellington team now. They've actually been sharing the load quite well. James there playing another 2 really good bowls to...
Yeah,
So
it's
hi
been a
Mark,
nice,
John
team
Macbeth,
effort.
just arriving from the annual general meeting of the famous Raumati Bowling Club on the Kapiti coast. And as usual, you know, AGMs don't go as short as you'd expect them to. There's always something that creates a bit of a hiccup, but we got through it okay. No resignations or anything, so that was good. So thanks
Welcome,
to
John.
Eh?
Welcome, John.
Thank you, mate. And been nice listening to you and Blake here today. And I don't know where this lead from Wellington comes from. Does she get any support from family or anything, Blake?
Nah, not a lot. Nah. Yeah.
Not when Blake doesn't know what bowl she's using.
Is that right?
Oh, you're going to dine out on that, aren't you, Mark?
I think so. Well, actually, Lily will as well, so it won't just be me.
Yeah.
Probably most in Wellington will, probably.
Yeah.
You won't forget that. I think this has been, having just come into it late, and a number of people who said, well, what's on today? When I said under 26s, you know, most people were thinking, oh, there'll be people who are about 26 years of age. So this is a great example of the increased popularity among younger people of the sport of bowls. And those who think it's only for people wearing whites and retired need to think again, because what we've seen already from these two, from Geordie and Lily, show that, I mean, look, this is a young man and with a head on his shoulders, isn't it? It got all the attributes of a top player. Nice jogging up there. He's standing on the head, interested all the time. He's taking note. He's learning. And of course, James isn't. He's been around a wee while, hasn't he?
James has been a little bit, yeah.
Yeah. But this is good. So this is I think, a wonderful example of here we have a young, you know, Pacifica player who, you know, why aren't you playing rugby league or something? No, I want to play bowls. I get such a good kick out of this, and it's
Indeed, yeah.
really good.
We've got a good wide spectrum of players here, plenty under the age of 18, and then we've got the more experienced ones that have been around a few years longer. So.
Well, in Wellington, Mark, I'm not sure about Manawatu, but in Wellington there's a lot of, the college program has taken off under Brady Ama, and some areas such as Kapiti is struggling to really attract college kids, but it's underway. We're making more progress. What about up your way, Mark?
I do believe they are in the process of trying to get college bowls going and that. So it's like most areas, it's work in progress. And hopefully moving forward, we'll see Manawatu have some players in and playing at some stage.
So Brady's actually doing some have a go sessions with different schools in the Lower North Island. So he's been doing a few sessions with schools up in the Manawatu area, as well as in the Kapiti area. So this year we're predicting that we're going to be working with close to 10,000 students, young tamariki and rangatahi players having a go at the sport of bowls. So I mean, number one, we want to just get the sport out there in front of these kids that have never seen it, or like you say, think it's an old person's game. And yeah, Brady's doing a fantastic job of delivering that program out at the moment. So
here's an example of someone who was playing at a young age. Finbar McGuigan, he's been in that New Zealand squad. He's one of the more recognised elite players in the country, and it all began with his beginning out of the Hamilton Bowling Club, I think he was at the time, but out of college. So now pretty much made it his sporting career. This is looks like a comfortable win, or lead anyway, for Wellington Gold team in this triples match against Otago. But the Otago team haven't been outclassed. It's just the way the ends have resulted in dropping ones or twos, and just been some classy bowls all round.
It's been a fantastic battle off the front from the two young ones.
Yeah.
We've got an 11-year-old and a 15-year-old there, really having a great little battle between each other. Just maybe a little bit of Finbar's experience coming through, being able to convert those shots has been the key tell.
Yeah, what I've liked with the two leads, Blake and John, is they've chucked a lot of bowls in play, so not many really short ones. Like, they've all been a mat past or a yard past when they have failed. So they've failed in good areas.
That head we're looking at now is a prime example where there's only one that you would say is short of the jack, and it's only maybe a metre. The rest are all within promotion range or usable range, so not miles short. See Cam McKean, the skip of this Otago team, is looking to make that adjustment. It was narrow and he saw his bowl swing away and actually was picked up. Now, he hasn't made the adjustment. He'll be disappointed. He had a nice shot on there. Would have looked good from the mat.
It'd be interesting to see if it's a couple here.
So how long's Lily taken it seriously, Blake?
This is her second year of bowls, basically. So yeah, she's had a really good year this year. Won 3 club titles, won the Wellington Junior Singles, Wellington Secondary Schools, and yeah, so.
There's a couple there, Mark.
Yep, 2 to Otago.
Just looking at Evan Roberts there, who's the coach of the Bowls Dunedin team, and he's a very experienced coach, and he will be watching this game going, look, telling the guys that they're actually playing really well. It's just not quite rolling for them in this game. It's good to see Evan taking charge of a young team.
Yeah. This is
Another very good
National
start.
Under 26 and good support, good sponsors, as you've already mentioned, guys, as I've been tuning in. It's so important and great support. When I drove in here to the Naenae Club, I thought this is about as big a crowd as I've seen here. You know, it really is good enthusiasm.
Yeah, 2 good bowls here as well.
Yeah.
So Lily's responded good, even though 1 down. Nice bowl, couple of feet past the jack.
Just see Dominic there picking up the bowl for Lily, and that's the one thing that I really enjoy with the young ones when you see them playing in an event like this. They're all supportive of each other. It doesn't matter if you're in the opposite team. You know, they want to see everyone do well. They're all a good group of kids that they get on and have the same passion. So it's good to see. I don't know if she's got the weight, has she?
Too far off, or she? Oh no. So correction was made, just a little bit. A drop in weight for her, and she looks disappointed. The old story about playing 2 bowls. You really want that third one, don't you, to get one in the middle.
Nice bowl here as well.
Dominic, yeah, I've been impressed with Dominic because I didn't really know of him before this weekend, but he's been playing really, really well, and he's been quite consistent in this game too.
Right, orange of Powell coming into rest now on his Leeds second bowl. Still probably 1 to Otago there.
Yep, coming back towards Lily's bowl. And landed Lily's bowl, so nice bowl past the jack.
Gives them some options.
Yeah, both teams have got a lot of play here. Even James has got a chance to land on his front ones, land a shot bowl, trail the jack, which he's close to doing here. Just a fraction quick, I think.
Yep, picked up out of the ditch. So we're playing 18 ends. This is the 13th of those. And Otago picking up a couple on that 12th end to move from 15-4 to 15-6.
Yeah, like a small trail here, like 6 inches, might actually make 4 shots, and that would certainly change the scoreboard and put a lot of pressure on Finbar to get out of it if we can just trail the jack a fraction.
Aware of what he did last time, but it was going in the other direction. But he was narrow both times, and quite seriously narrow.
Yeah, down a good line to trail
Yeah.
it. Well, it's not quite, but it's another one back and amongst where the jack might end up.
Just a touch quicker than he really probably wanted.
Correct. Finbar's got the way to get shot here.
Just got to sit there.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
3 seconds now. And that takes away the trail, which is even more important. So hard to trail that jack back for 3 or 4 now. And this now becomes an important bowl. If it doesn't get in the area, think we'll see Finbar attacking that shot bowl.
Your Cam can't trail it at all now, can he? Because it'll go to the opposition. Possibly. Probably.
The good news, if he does trail it, it's only one up or one down.
Yeah.
That will be a better result than leaving the one bowl he's got on the head for Finbar, who might be to just drive it out for 3. So he does have to try and play an effective bowl here. Looks
He's
like
got the
he's
same
just
weight
gonna
as
drop
before.
under.
He's.
I think he's under Blake. And I won't be surprised if Finbar goes this wing bowl. If it kills, Finbar will get the shot with his last bowl that's sitting by the tee. So 3 seconds.
I'm not so sure that he told James what he was up to, because the way James was looking at, glancing up at Finbar and grinning and thinking, I don't know what he's going to do here.
I think we'll see a shot in anger here.
Yeah, yeah.
No, he's not.
Well, not
Not
as
super angry.
Not as quick as I was thinking. No. 3 seconds. I am really surprised at this shot option.
Yeah.
Like, he could have even played that on the forehand underneath his own bowl, Blake.
Yeah.
So he had a lot
Indeed.
of shot options there. So I'm sure he'll let us know at some stage why he played what he played.
Maybe that's why James was smiling, eh? Oh, I can't believe he's not having a go at that.
Yeah. Didn't look like a lot of risk to have a crack at that bowl.
I know if the Wellington selectors were here, they would have, especially Mike Carroll, he'd be asking him what the hell he was up to there.
Yeah.
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 Now, he had a productive visit to Australia, didn't he? Sauce?
Mike Carroll, yeah, he did indeed. Yeah, he made the semi-final of the Australian Open Forwards,
Yeah.
which is no mean feat. There's some really good teams there. Played with a couple of reasonable players, Ryan Bester and Kevin Anderson and Ryan Burnett. So it wasn't a mug team, but no, I got to watch one of his games that was streamed, and he played really well, Sausage.
Oh, good.
Yeah. I've been very lucky to have Mike and Rod Leach both look after the Wellington men the last couple of years, so... And Finbar's been a big part of that team for the last probably last 6 years of the Wellington side.
Second bowl coming in from Geordie McEwen.
Nice correction there.
Yeah.
Added a fraction of weight, finished in a good home. Shouldn't be disappointed where that lands.
Interesting delivery style from Dominic Jeffrey, the number 2 for Otago. Brings the ball right up to his face, doesn't he, as he prepares his final swing.
Yep.
It works for him.
Yeah, I'd say he's played very, very well, and this is another really good bowl from him.
So you've been pleased with the entries, with the interest in this, Blake?
Indeed, yeah. Look, we're absolutely wrapped with the feedback from all the centres that have come and entered. So yeah, it's never easy organising a under 26 event, and but yeah, all the centres that are here, you know, we thank them for sending a team to this, and it's really good for New Zealand bowls to have an event like this where all the top under 26 players are playing, and that's what our vision was at Bowls Wellington, to get this up and running and just have a place where we can actually showcase the sport at that younger age. So no, it's fantastic. Bowls Canterbury have come on board this year to join Dunedin, Auckland and Taranaki and Wairarapa that have been a part of last year's event.
Because we've got, you know, there's world-ranked players here. You just saw those world rankings with the likes of Briar Atkinson, you know, in the leading one of the world leaders now, and she's playing here. So as I often promote, I was MC at the Bowls Auckland Awards last weekend, and I just said one of my favourite discussion points with people who believe bowls is old. For old people, I say, the New Zealand women's team average age, if you take Val Smith out, is less than 30. It's 27 or something like that. And so you have got a lot of players who are under 26 who are right at the top of their game. We're seeing here 13-year-olds and so on, but we're also seeing those who have made a mark internationally, and they are under 26. Outstanding.
Indeed, yep.
And it's not just in New Zealand as well. The Australian women's team's very young. And even some of the other countries have got a lot of young players playing for them.
Oh, yeah.
Good there, mate. Good try.
Yes, that's often, as you guys would hear, I'll say to people, you ever thought about playing bowls? Oh, I'm not old enough to play bowls yet. And then when you hit them with a few statistics, they think, okay.
And then they take it up and they go, I wish I started
Oh,
earlier.
yeah. I've still got a few rounds of golf on me yet. Yeah, but you can play both.
Indeed.
Back down to the skips
I
in this
remember-
game.
I remember myself starting back in 1978 as a young fella, everyone going, what are you doing playing this sport?
Yeah.
I really wanted to be trying to make that count there.
Yes. Get a couple out on this end would be handy.
Yep, but all accumulation's good here. They get another single,
Yep.
15-8, get another, another single or two here and there. And all of a sudden, the scoreboard might be 15-12 playing the last. And then who knows what happens there.
Finbar walks down with his hands in the customary position of in the pockets. Down the other end on the right, you can see his number 2 laughing away at whatever they discussed there. Possibly. Remember that bowl you played last time? Only have a go at it this time.
It might have been a talk like that there,
Yeah.
because that's quite a risky shot that you just played there.
You only see half a bowl.
Yeah.
So, yeah, maybe change the decisions around a wee bit. So anyway, it's Otago picking up another single there. And it's 15-7, playing the 14th, having played the 14th end.
Might be 15.
15-8, actually, yeah. it
8.
is. Yeah.
Yeah, it's 15-8. So like I said, they get score the next 3 ends and get it up to 15-11 or 15-12. We could be in for a big last end.
Yeah. First bowl of this
a couple of feet.
14th end. Or 15th end, is it? I'm not sure now.
This is end 14. End 15?
End 15, yep.
And I think we've got about 25 minutes of time left, so we should just about squeeze the whole game in here.
Well, a nice starter there from Lily Signal. Young Geordie, he gets that bowl away, and with it being his second, he knows he can go down to the other end, so he jogs after it. He knows the rules. Be there before your bowl stops. Pretty much. Lily, on the other hand, tends to stay down the mat end, and as has been mentioned, she'll just chat to
Great
James.
bowl.
Yeah, very good, isn't it? That's 2 Butte bowls, Mark.
Yeah, it's marvellous. Like I said, these two have had a great battle off the front.
Yeah.
And they haven't had too many bad ones throughout the whole game. Chance.
Yeah. Very good chance. Whoa.
Oh, it's just a bowl high. Another good bowl pass though, so if they do trail it, it will be 3 to Otago.
Yeah, well, I don't think Finbar will want James to be short here. A good line, good weight. He's going to draw another shot here.
Yeah, it might be one of these good bad ones.
Yes.
So there's 3 now to land on.
That's right. If it had been there for his first bowl, for Dominic's first bowl, he would have sat it.
Close.
He might anyway.
He's close. Close for the jack for all of them. He's got.
That's fine.
Oh, what a shot! Unlucky.
Yeah, same bowl, mate.
James is close again here.
Very good. You heard his skip, Finbar, say same again, which is all very well, isn't it? But it was pretty much same again. He could have nudged the jack back and given it away, but his weight was perfect and he's in a handy position there. You see the sign up the back there, Mark, which says no dumping. There's no fear of it with these young players. They've been coached well, haven't they?
Yeah, also they're a little bit younger, so they can get down to the ground and deliver good.
Yeah, that's true.
I always think if you want to work out how good your delivery is, head to the Hawke's Bay Stadium, where the Hastings Hornets play, because they've got a wooden floor.
Oh,
And you'll hear it if you dump it.
yep.
Lazy turn there, mate. Take that off. Yeah, mate.
Just his weight there, really. That line looked really good, but it just take a bit off and that jack will spring back your way, or you'll off one of the shorter bowls.
I actually think his weight's okay, John. He's trying to get onto the front orange bowl and push the jack back. So I think
Okay.
he's just got to change his line of fraction. I actually
Yeah.
don't mind the weight. He's got 3 or 4 back bowls at the moment. Finbar might sell out here. That definitely doesn't help them.
No.
So got a big chance here reaching through that. He's got all the back bowls. So reach through the orange.
Yeah,
Could
it'll
keep
look
the 2
like
bowls clean.
it'll look like a nice target from the mat, won't it?
Yeah, it looks like almost a couple of feet wide target zone. Could get the 2 bowls, could get the jack back. A lot of chances if he's in the playing area. That's the key part here.
Yeah, mate.
He looks under, but he needs luck on the front bowl. Chance.
Oh, yeah.
Kill.
Taking it out. Who's got the tee?
Probably back of the tee, so might be 1 to Otago. Is it? That's not
orange,
the
I
back of
think,
the
is
tee.
it?
Well, the jack's supposed to be placed at the very back of the tee. So
Yes,
the black's
yeah.
actually been jack's misplaced here.
Yeah.
Which clearly the players are not quite aware of. Because if the jack goes back another couple of inches, it may well be.
That's right. Yeah. So that's a good point you make. It should be the front edge of the jack up against the back edge of the chalk line.
Tee, yes, so, which is at least 2 inches.
Yeah, yeah.
And that may well have been the difference here on being 1 up or 1 down.
Yes, yeah.
Yep. One line.
But I guess that's something, if they didn't know before, they will now know later on when they actually replay this and actually have a look at that rule, that when the jacks get killed, they get placed at the very back of the tee.
The coach was, if it had been down the other end, the coach would have seen it because he's standing down the end where the jack has come to now. I mean, that's only from our television camera angle, but it certainly did look as though there were a couple of inches of play there for Otago to take it back, the jack back further towards their closest bowl. Might not have counted, but certainly would have made a difference. 16-8 the score after 16 ends. Oh, after 15 ends.
Yep, 3 ends to go, John.
Yep.
Around about 18 minutes left, according to me, so they should comfortably get the 3 ends in.
Nice bowl, Geordie.
It's a great bowl here.
Yeah.
Great bowl, mate.
As you'll see in most of the games that get played on this TV rink, John, they'll probably play the hand that both leads are playing here. The ditch side on Naenae rink number 1 can be a little tricky.
Yeah.
Good to there, Geordie.
A good draw
Taking
out of
some
this on
nice
that
green.
hand. You're quite right, Mark.
Yeah, he's close. Yeah, he's close here. 2 great shots.
That's a ripper, mate.
Like I said,
Yeah.
they've had a great battle, these two.
Yes.
You know, Lily's 2 bowls, one's just a fraction short, only about 18 inches away, and the other one's about 2.5 foot past, so both in play. Nice bowl here from James. So virtually 5 bowls, almost a mat away, so pretty outstanding bowls.
This is the key to any bowls match, isn't it? Is the ability for players to draw into an area that's, you know, within sort of a metre or a metre or so of the jack, and we're seeing some high-class draw play here from these young players.
Yep, this is handy. Yep, small touch on the jack. No damage done though.
What happens here, Mark? Because as you said, this side of the rink is quite as
It's a
forgiving.
little tricky.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you've missed your line, they drop away really quickly. He's close though.
Yeah.
See, when they drop right there, they drop fast on that hand. But he's got a result. He's reduced it to 1 down. And the other problem on that side of the rink, if you're a fraction wide, they won't turn. So there's a very fine line on the ditch side. Pretty good effort here too, just out.
This is a triples match between one of the Wellington teams and Otago. 16-8 Wellington lead. Their combination is Finbar McGuigan coming into shot now. James Powell at 2 and Lily Signal leading. The Otago team is Cam McKean, who's the skip, Dominic Jeffrey at 2, and Geordie McEwen is the lead.
A bit of a grimace from Finbar. So clearly in that area where he's under the line and they drop away.
Saw that with Cam, the Otago skip, 4 or 5 ends previous, where he put 2 down that side and they just swung across violently. In fact, one of them was picked up. So he'll remember that, but I think he'll probably be playing the other hand anyway, will he? So that orange ball belongs to Powell.
It does, but you can't really knock it in for 1 down, John.
No.
So it's just draw a shot confidently. Might land on that discount. You never know.
One down. I better go in quicker or?
Goes quicker, he doesn't have any back ones, so it might be a little risky.
Why didn't I play that first one then?
So it looks like Finbar's attacking. Oh no, he's just on the draw on the forehand.
Yeah, doesn't like
I
it.
think he liked that one either. Yeah, he didn't like that as well.
Yeah, I wonder whether he was looking to use that orange. He could flick off that, and he's
Closer
not a
than
mile
what
away.
he,
He's not a mile away. He's
For some
drawn
of
his head.
he didn't like that at all.
No.
Interesting. So we're just presuming Wellington have one here because I'm not exactly sure how far off the jack he is. But he needs to get on to the shot bowl if he is down. He's got the back one. Oh, there he is down. So if he lands on the shot bowl, the jack will kick out to the right and he'll get 2 shots. If he gets the inside, the purple part of the orange and purple bowl, he could actually make 3. So I think on the ditch side, looking for the edge of the purple and orange bowl.
Yeah, lots of options. So long as he just makes contact with that shot bowl,
He'll make 2 or 3 out of this.
yeah, he can play either hand probably, but he's opting for that, as you say, the ditch hand, narrow hand.
I think that's the hand to make 3.
Yeah,
He's got plenty of weight,
yeah.
so he's
Got a good line too.
He's a chance. He's just under.
Oh, gee. He would have
Good
just got
effort,
the
though.
edge. So, what's the call?
1 to Wellington, I believe.
Yes, it is. So Lily Signal gets the mat and puts it down to start the 16th end, 17th end. Oh, I don't know. Can't remember what it is now.
This is
That's
end
the
number
17th
17,
end.
John.
Yeah. Yep.
Yep.
So 2 ends to go. You see there the activity that's on here at this Naenae Indoor Complex. Bowling viewers, you will have seen plenty of activity from here, and Bowls New Zealand coverage coming up includes the Champion of Champion competitions. First 2 weekends of that are in Dunedin, the singles and pairs, I think it is, down in Dunedin, and then got competition in Hastings and also Auckland, I think, Champion of Champions. So lots to come up.
Yeah, Royal Oak and New Lynn, I think, for the triples and fours, John, and the mixed pairs are at Hastings.
Royal Oak was named Club of the Year at the Auckland Awards last weekend. That's where the awards ceremony was held. The impressive event it was too.
So nice again here from Lee, maybe a couple of feet short, but 2 bowls sort of in the area. Geordies just needs to make a small correction. I'm not sure he's added the weight here, is he?
No, he stood on the mat or after delivery and indicated he needed a bit more.
Yep, the shot bowl coming in there from James.
looking at some of the other players who are here, you might have talked about this earlier, Mark, I don't know, but you know, the Auckland team's got Liam Hill, who received an award as, I think, the outstanding young player of Auckland last weekend, and part of that famous Hill family. And Ashley Jeffcoat is there as well. And we've got what we've seen here. We've got Jaden Burns out of Wellington, and we've several other really well-known players who are involved in this. The Taranaki team has got Nathan Gooden. And Northern is Marcus Ruane and Hannah Dawson and Sam Sweeney. And it's good to see that Wairarapa crew over here. Harry Hamlin, Kawi White and Trent Walker. All members of clubs around the country, and the coaching has helped them. They've adapted well, they've worked hard, and the selectors have said, come with us to Wellington.
Yeah, we've actually got a Commonwealth Games medalist out there in Aidan Zitterstein, who got a bronze medal in the Commonwealth Games.
That's right, yeah. So Briar Atkinson, who was
2018, I think that was, from memory.
Briar Atkinson, the young player of the year. Adam Bailey, who featured a lot in the Bowls New Zealand coverage of the Twilight event earlier in the season, as a profoundly deaf player. He's here and made a big impact as well.
Great bowl there from Finbar.
Those weighted shots have just slightly eluded Cam. He's just not quite picked the green up accurately enough. He's got another go at this.
He could actually be 5 down, I think, John.
Well, looking at those two blue ones are against him. The orange one's certainly against him.
Yeah, I think he could be 5 down here.
Yeah. Word to the coach.
Close.
Yep.
Yeah, he's close. Yeah, I'm thinking this will be 5, John.
Yeah. 3. Oh, no, 3.
Oh, only 3.
Well, having missed the first part of this game, I'm not sure that there were any big scores, whether we've played 17 ends and we've had 28 points scored, so no massive drops of points by either team. And it's fairly much ones and
Yeah,
twos.
there was just one end, I think, where Wellington got a 4.
Okay.
But outside that, there's been no high scoring. That's the next highest score we just had then with that 3. So I'm not sure of our timetable for the next game, John. I'm led to believe it might be a lunch break after this game, but I'm sure Colin will come back with some info on that. 2:30ish. So yeah, we've just been told 2:30.
30. Geordie McEwen continues to lead very well for this Otago team, and great contest between he and this young woman, Lily Signal. It's good to have Blake's
here as
comments
well.
earlier. Yeah, very good correction home.
Like I said, they both played really good this game. They've chucked a lot of bowls in the playing area. Another good bowl here too.
It's a little low 5 from his skip, because that's pretty good lead bowls by young Geordie McEwen. And if she was down this end, I'm sure Lily would have been getting a little bit of congratulations from Finbar. She's holding shot.
Probably better on this hand trying to get that bowl, am I?
Gets around that blue bowl. He's played it pretty well. He does, but just a bit wide, and he hasn't played that hand much.
Yeah, pretty tricky shot to get round the front bowl.
Yeah.
James in the area. Pretty good effort again.
Good to see the players walking as soon as they've delivered that last bowl. Keeps the game going on at a good rate.
There's that tricky hand, ditch hand, where if you miss your line of fraction, you're a long way under.
Bar can sit on that lead bowl of Geordie's and make it a couple or draw it dead. Why not just draw it dead?
What a shot.
Yeah.
A little wide, or maybe a little quick, I feel.
Yes, yeah, maybe.
So Finbar's last bowl of the game.
And it's been a convincing victory for the Wellington Gold team. Although, as we mentioned throughout, there's been very little between these two. It hasn't been a runaway victory by any means. Both teams have played really well.
Yeah, I just think maybe Finbar's shot play has been a little bit better, and that's made the difference in the game. He's converted a few heads or turned a few over.
Yeah. Right again. Just zinging wide for Cam McKean, and so it is the Wellington Gold team which take this match by 21-8. Wellington Gold, Finbar McGuigan was the skip. James Powell was playing 2 and Lily Signal was their lead. And they were up against Geordie McEwen leading for Dominic Jeffrey and Cam McKean. It's the Wellington Gold team winning this by 21-8 here at the Naenae Bowl Centre in the Hutt Valley. And we've got more coming up for you after this lunch break, which is going to happen right now. So back in about an hour, I think, for our next match.
Someone you care about is going through a tough time, it can be hard to know what to do. Here's 10 ways you can help someone who is struggling. Listen. You might want to give advice, but most people just want to feel heard. Be there. You don't have to fix their problems or find the perfect thing to say. Just let them know you'll be there when they need you. Let them know you get it. Let them know you get why they're struggling, given what they're going through. Knowing their feelings are normal and okay can make the world of difference. Offer practical support. Ask them what you can do to take some of the pressure off. Maybe you could make them a meal or do something to help around the house. Give time. Sometimes simply being there is enough. Hug it out. When appropriate, a hug can bring so much comfort. Talk it out. Offer to be their sounding board and kōrero with them about what they're going through. Remind them how much they matter. Let them know how much you and others care and how important they are. Remind them of their strength. They might not feel strong right now, so remind them of the strength you know they have. Help find them support. Offer to help them find the right services and support they need. For more information and to try an online therapy course, go to justathought.co.nz.
Very warm welcome back to the Naenae Bowling Club in the Hutt Valley, where we have the final stages of trial ends for the next round. This is round 6 of this National Under-26 competition, which has attracted players from several provinces on places such as Otago and Canterbury. We've seen the Otago team in action earlier today. Wellington, Taranaki, Wairarapa, Auckland, and some ages of variation, really 26 down to, I think our youngest player here is 11. So that's an indication of how young the bowlers are when they start playing this fantastic sport. We're going to be watching in a moment a singles match featuring players from Wellington. It's Wellington Black team. That's Jaden Burns, and he'll be up against Auckland's Liam Hill. And I'm John Macbeth, and joining me is Mark Noble, and we're going to try and make this a pleasant experience for you by watching and commenting on these young players, these outstanding young players. Mark, you're aware of these players, obviously. Liam Hill is 15 years of age, and Jaden Burns is 17, but already they've made a mark, haven't they, in their respective areas and nationally as well. Two very good players.
Yeah, definitely. Liam hot off winning National Interclub with Jamie Hill, and that's so he's already got some good results to his name.
Absolutely. So that's Liam Hill to the right. He's playing with these lighter blue bowls, and on the mat wearing the Wellington colours is Jaden Burns. I said to Jaden before, not recognising him, I said, so you've won the odd title, have you, club title and things? He said, yep, lots. And then I said, oh, that's right, you came over and cleaned up all the junior players around the area in a bowls 242 competition at over on the Kapiti Coast, where he and his playing partner James McMillan, they play a lot together. They just cleaned up everything. So very good player, and Liam Hill is fresh off being named the Young Auckland Bowler of the Year last weekend. And that's why you see this last bowl of his coming in.
And might have started off with a 4 as well. There,
well, he has too. Gosh. So our umpire marker today is Andrew Bell. Andrew's someone you'll know probably, Mark, from the Manawatu, Hokowhatu and dual membership with Takaro, third-year bowler and a first-year umpire. So that's good to see new umpires getting involved.
Yeah, and he's loving doing the job, I think. He's done a lot of hours in the Manawatu area running, helping the centre run events. So good on him for putting his time at a relatively young age.
Yeah. Pretty good start there from Liam Hill with a 4 on the first.
So this will be interesting. With the ditch hands, quite a hard hand. So Jaden's chosen to start down that hand. So it'll be interesting to see how long he stays on there.
His father is Paul Burns, who's also a member of Petone Central, the club where Jaden plays from, and his father's just joining here at Naenae, so imagine, like lots of Wellington players, they get a fair amount of time practicing here. That's a great
Nice
correction,
ball,
isn't it? Yeah, gosh.
And this is why the ditch hand's quite hard. If you miss your line of fraction, they drop away very quickly in a long, long way.
Looking at the points table after the 5 rounds so far, Wellington Black, which is the team Jaden Burns is playing for, but they're actually the B team, Wellington B team. They're leading with 21 points, and then there are 4 teams on 18. It's Auckland, Taranaki, Wellington Gold and Canterbury. We'll play 2 more rounds today, this one and final one after this, starting at about 3. No, starting at about 5. And then they get into post-section play tomorrow.
So Liam's probably holding 3 again here, so chance to actually start off with back-to-back 4s.
Just to rub salt into it, he's trying this narrow hand or the ditch hand, which is seems to be a bit awkward, and just nailing it with his first bowl. Wow.
This will cause a shot in anger, I feel.
Yeah.
Yep, big weight. He looks under. I think that'll be 4 again.
Yeah. A bit of frustration there for Jaden Burns out of the Petone Central Club in Wellington, playing for the Wellington team. Singles against one of the hot young players of the moment, Liam Hill, who grabs the jack again, having scored a 4. We saw the red markers go up last time, but Andrew Bell is onto it this time. So it's 8-0.
So great start here for Liam. And the second head, he definitely played well on. Had 3 bowls within 6 inches of the jack. So if he continues like that, he will be hard to beat. So Liam looks like he's using XGs, looking at those bowls. I'm not sure what Jaden's using, but Liam's definitely looked like...
Jaden's using Aero
Optimus,
Mark.
Okay.
Liam's 15 years of age out of Selwyn College.
Red that way, I was like, oh shit, wrong colour. Blue this way, oh shit.
He's been around bowls all his life. Said, I remember seeing him as a youngster. The bowls were nearly as big as him, but he's certainly played bowls a lot and gone down through that Hill generations, hasn't it?
Yeah, they've played, the whole Hill family are all very good bowlers. Kirsty, which is Liam's mum, plays out of Johnson Park, which is the same club I play out of. Pretty close with this one.
Yeah.
Great shot.
Far away, but still not the shot.
Yeah, Liam should just draw another one just away from the last one, and he'll have 2 good shots. And won't be surprised to see Jaden have a crack at this bowl. Kills it, he gets the shot because he's got the closest to the tee, and he gets the bowl out, he probably gets a couple of shots. So it looks like he's going forehand. Big weight.
Got it.
Close. Got the kill.
Yep.
Oh, checking the ditch. I'm not sure who's got the backest. It might be Liam.
It is. Yes. Yep, the kill was what he
Very
was
unlucky.
after because he had the 2 metre mark covered.
Yeah, the bowl out clean was worth a couple of shots as well,
Yep.
John. So. One to Liam.
Certainly frustrating to be 9-0 down after 3 ends. You'll take a bit of heart from that last shot of his. Something about getting a decent run shot or an angry shot out of your system and it making contact. Wasn't far away from being the ideal shot, but just turned against him. went from 1-0 down to 1-0 down, and we see now again Liam Hill starting using his forehand, coming in this particular direction. Very warm
And
spot
another
over
nice
there on
start.
the far side with the sun streaming through onto your back. I was sitting there for a while and a bit hard to keep the eyes open actually, Mark.
It's another beautiful day in Wellington.
Yep.
All of those that don't believe Wellington have days like this, happens all the time, being a former Wellingtonian. Nice response here. Yeah, Jaden just needs to just settle down, draw a couple of shots, get on the scoreboard, and slowly work his way back into this game. Not sort of panic about being 9-0 down. Although Liam's very close again.
Yeah, look at the umpire to see. So Jaden Burns holding shot. This one is just over the jack.
Close to the right line.
Yep. Liam Hill was last weekend named the Young Bowler of the Year for the Auckland Centre.
Yeah, he's just come back from Australia as well. I think he was over there playing in a couple of bowls tournaments. Pretty sure I saw him and Jamie over there playing.
It's not
Liam
quite able
should
to
really
get-
be, sorry, Liam should be really reaching here to push this bowl out, John, for 3 or 4. He is looking like he's attacking it. He's close.
He's really close. Oh, hard luck.
Oh, very good effort.
Jaden changing hands
we'll
now
see
to the forehand. He's
Yeah,
holding
we'll see
shot.
Jaden get on the board here.
Yeah.
Not far away.
Watch the look of this.
Just out.
One it is. So Burns is on the board now, and it's 9-1 after 4 ends. Ends don't matter. It's first to 21, 2-hour time limit, and the mat goes up just slightly, not too much. I'm not sure whether he's sent that jack down far enough. Has he? Oh yes, probably, or not.
Yeah, no, that looks well up, I think.
No, Liam's questioning it.
Well, we'll see how we go here with this. So the jack has to be 23 metres, John,
Yep.
for those that don't know that rule. And if it's not up to 23 metres, the other player then can place the mat where they like and re-throw the jack to the length that they want to play. Yep, the jack is up.
Yes, it is. And now this is the start of the 5th end, and it's 9-1 to Liam Hill of Auckland against Jaden Burns from Wellington.
Those of you that haven't been to Wellington before, this is a 40-metre green, which is a lot longer than the normal greens of 36 metres.
I see them hearing things.
So Jaden's a 4th year player out of Petone Central.
He played quite a bit of football when he was younger, but has opted for bowls. I asked him if he's playing football as well, and he said, no, bowls takes enough of my time. But he's left Naenae College now and is working for a motor company here, Capital City Ford, but he's also studying business management. So keeping himself healthily occupied.
And I think what we'll see here, John, is if Jaden holds these couple of shots, we'll see a lot more short ends, because he certainly played this first short end very well. It's close again. So 3 shots.
Nice track here for Liam if he can get in there, and he does. He might have cut one out or maybe 2 out.
Yeah, that'll be close for second shot.
Yep.
But Jaden will just fully draw there, touch the bowl, make 3. Not far away. Not too bad a effort. So if Liam's 1 down, he might elect to swap hands here and see if he can get the jack out to the left of the screen as we look at it. Yep, so he's looking to play the forehand. Sit the shot bowl, trail jack. Close.
Yeah, I'll say.
Really close to the jack for 4.
Oh gosh, what a top bowl that is. Hey.
That will be 4, I think. Very close to it.
Gee. I was watching that from behind the bowler, so I could see it all the way, and it's a 3.
Yeah.
So from 1 down to 3 up, and he's quickly on the mat and gets the delivery away. He won't be playing short ends with the way Jaden Burns was handling that, but what a fantastic shot. Beautiful weight control. And it's 12-1.
Showing some good maturity there to actually spot that shot by swapping hands. And he started off really good again, John. Back on these 3/4 to longer ends.
Wow, yeah. Going extra wide to get around that first bowl of Burns. Holding a very good shot here, Liam Hill.
Jaden's down a nice line. Just down to speed now.
Good. Yeah, top shot.
Yep, very good. That'll be shot.
To play an identical shot. Sit on or draw inside or move the jack back to take 2. Oh.
Just under, I think, but not by much.
Yeah, not by much. A really good position.
So if Jaden doesn't get close here, I won't be surprised to see Liam have a crack at this bowl.
Yeah, well, he's
Jaden looks to be under.
Yep. Holding 3 seconds then, depending on where this finishes. Yep, still is.
He might go this bowl. Probably on the forehand, maybe.
Yep.
He's going backhand. He's not attacking like I thought. This will drop away. It's a hard shot on that side of the rink to play.
That might have gone out of the rink. What?
So 1 to Jaden, yes it is. Yeah, I'm surprised with that shot selection there from Liam. I thought he would attack that.
Yeah, it was almost like he was trying to sit the shot out or move the jack back to get 3, which he could have done. Ooh, just running through.
Yeah, good try with the last bowl.
Yep. Very good weight control from these two players, but particularly from Liam Hill. At 15 years of age, he's been playing for a long time. You know, probably straight out of nappies almost. He was on a bowling green. But that doesn't mean much. You've still got to have that ability and dedication and, you know, the hard work, the diligence to go with it. And he certainly proved that.
Yeah, I see Jimmy Madden, from former Batoni Central player, in the background there, who plays National Fours with Liam.
Yep. He's standing in the background in the light brown behind the person with the orangey looking cap on. He was part of the Auckland crew.
So back to the short sort of end again. So that'll be the trend. When Jaden's got the mat, we'll be playing shorter ends. And when Liam's got the mat, they'll be 3/4 along. Nice bowl again here from Jaden. He's certainly liking this length.
Yeah. Probably a little sigh of relief from this man, Jaden Burns, it is, after that one from Liam Hill swung through. Just make this a bit more difficult now for Liam Hill to score.
Nice bowl.
Good position.
Good home there.
Perhaps just sit and stop. The bowl wide. A couple of shots here to Jaden Burns. Pondering what his next play should be.
So I see Liam's mum in the background there as well, sitting there watching.
Yeah.
With Alan Stewart, they won the Manawa 2 mixed pairs, are heading off to Hawke's Bay later this year. So Liam might be attacking here. Yep, looking like he's playing to reach. Looks a little bit narrow.
Oh, gee. Oh, might have got the shot, not quite.
Got a very good result to be 1 down, I think.
Well, when Jaden played that last shot of his, I thought, I wonder whether that was among the shots that he was considering. You know, it ended up being pretty much a block. And it almost looked as though it had worked. But we saw that just slight edge from Liam Hill, which punched his bowl in to get second shot. So another single there for Jaden Burns. It's now 12-3.
And another nice start on once again a shorter type end with a mat well up the rink.
This is great for the national selectors. We had that new panel announced just a couple of weeks ago. One of the panel, Sharon Sims, is here just sitting down the right hand side as we view this, and amongst those seats there, and there is a national under 26 team selected during the year for the Oceania Championships. So lots of all these players come into contention, and the panel are going to have a pretty tough job deciding on who to leave out.
Yeah, the standard of bowls has been very good. Like the first game this morning, the two leaders went very well. So Liam's played 3 bowls down the stitch side, and all of them have been within 6 inches. So he's certainly proving us wrong about the stitch side, but he's playing with good green. He's played the odd one inside the line, but when he's chucked it out into that good area, they've come back to the centre line nice. So it's just a matter of finding the right line down there, and he's found it very quickly. Holding a couple of shots is Liam.
And on the cap in the background there watching is James McMillan, who, as I said, has played a lot with Jaden Burns.
This looks under. Yep. So you just missed your line of fraction on that side. And like this bowl might not even get in the rink the way they run away at right angles. And that's why we say that hand's a little bit harder, because if you do miss your line, you are, dare I say, nowhere. And we saw that in the last games on. Here's Liam missing his line, and this will drop away as well.
He was shaking his head right from the start. That bowl of his is closest, and so is the second one.
I believe.
2 bowls, 2 shots. 14-3. It's after 8 ends, but it's a race to 21. And certainly Liam Hill has given himself every opportunity. A fast start with 2 4s, and then a single to lead 9-0 after 3 ends. And then a 3 on the 5th end, 12-3. Now 14-3. This is quite an important match in the context of the overall competition, because the Wellington black team, which Jaden Burns is playing for, and which includes Brady Amer and Sharvana Williams, Marshall Kenny and Grayson Wakefield. They lead the competition with 21 points, and Auckland is one of 4 teams that have 18.
I think it's just the top 2 teams, is that right, John, that qualify for
They go
first and
through
second
to a
playoff.
playoff for first and second. Yeah.
Yeah. And I believe all the other teams play off for third through to eighth in some shape or form, I believe.
Yep, that's correct.
This just needs to run a little. Yeah, hard to pick who's got shot here. It could be either the front right-hand bowl or the back two bowls of Liam's. This is looking a bit narrow. I won't be surprised if Liam is holding two shots here as well. He's just asked that question. So I think that said he favoured Liam.
This is the scratchiest head we've had, isn't it?
For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we're going from really short ends to really long ends. This does make it a little bit much harder. This will be the shot unless it's got too much running. Might get the jack in tow.
Yeah.
Does.
Makes it
Gets the
nicely.
shot. He would have had shot bowl if he hadn't trailed it anyway, so nice correction there from Jaden.
Probably thinking to himself, I deserve a bit of good fortune. Took that cleanly along and make sure of the shot. Puts the mat down very quickly, sends the jack down midway and gets ready for end number 10, trailing by 4-14. Jaden Burns of the Petone Central Club in the Hutt Valley.
Yeah, so he's just got to keep working back at the scoreboard and just trying to close up the gap and just see how it goes, really. That's what you normally try and do when you're behind. He was a bit unlucky to run into his own bowl. He would have been close there, John.
Just falling short here too.
That's pretty close to the right line.
Good call there, Mark. Landed right on the chalk line. Knocked that up the shot, has he?
Don't know.
Measure.
To measure?
Yeah.
Doesn't have to change anything, just something similar, and you'll probably draw the shot here. So don't try and overthink it. He's swapping back hands now.
wee bit
Looks
of
to
weight
be
on here.
attacking, John.
Yep,
He's getting the ball out clean. He's got it too.
yep.
That will be 2 or 3 shots. Great shot. But a lot of room for Liam. I'd suspect he'll draw this. Got over a yard. As long as he misses his own front bowl, he will be closest. So he's not up.
No.
So could be 2 or 3 down here.
One, two, and then says, if you want 3, drag the tape out. No, just 2 it is.
Yep, back-to-back ends.
And a very good shot, an encouraging shot from Jaden Burns. Push out the hill bowl. Sometimes look at these games and someone gets away to a 9-0 lead as Liam Hill did and think, well, maybe it's all over, but it's never over, is it, Mark? You've seen enough comebacks to realise that you can be shell-shocked a wee bit, but just need to keep plugging away, picking up shots here and there, close that gap, and then the pressure goes on the person who did have the big advantage. But no pressure on Liam Hill here, just drawing a toucher with us first.
Yeah, I had a game just recently in Australia in the singles where I was actually 18-4 down, but got all the way back to 18-16.
Yep.
Just by hanging in there and trying to not panic too much. The other guy still went out, but instead of getting bashed over, I managed to hang in the game. And that's all Jaden has to do here, hang in the game, and good things can happen. Pretty good again here, I think. Yep, that'll be 2. This is a pretty critical time here. He's got to try and turn this head over. Looks to be attacking, John.
Yeah, he is.
Looks close to the result.
Yep, that's
Yeah,
the
one
result
down.
eventually. Yep. 1 down still.
Couple of seconds, so if Liam doesn't get close, we might see another shot manga. Yeah, might be a third shot that. Still might play with weight for that bowl. Might play the forehand, promote his own bowls, or sit on the shot bowl. So that would be the ditch hand as we're looking at it.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like some nice shot options on the ditch hand. 2 bowls he can promote in, and if he's a bit tight, he can grab jack or get the shot bowl. So we'll see what he plays. Big weight.
Ooh.
Killed it.
Now,
Probably 1 down. Liam's bowl may have stayed on the rink.
there's
Not
one
sure if
over
Liam
by
bowled.
the ditch.
Yeah, that might be Liam's. Might be shot bowl, that bowl.
Yeah,
I'll be interested to see if they've got the jack at the back of the tee, or whether they've got in the middle of the tee after the last game. I don't know.
Interesting. I
Looks like the back of
mentioned
the
to
tee.
Otago manager about that point, Mark, and he just nodded, and it was something that they just forgot about, basically, I think, when they were placing that.
Yeah,
They were aware of it.
Easy
It was
to do
certainly
as well.
Reinforced to them.
well, that definitely looks like it was placed at the back of the tee.
Yeah.
That will be the shot, of course. So it will be 1 and a measure, maybe. Don't know. It's definitely hard to tell how far away those other 2 bowls are.
So here we are, the 2 blue lollipops go up, and blue is alongside Liam Hill's name, and so He grabs another couple. 16-6. Little break's not going Burns' way. However, there's no doubt that Liam Hill is just playing superbly well. They haven't played each other in singles before, but they have met in combination events.
I'm sure as they carry on in their careers, they'll play each other probably a lot more.
Yeah, I think so. Perfect weight.
So Liam's certainly trying to stretch the heads out to about the 32, 33 metre length. So he's got them at about 2 or 3 metres up rather than doing the full 40 metres, which the screen is. Nice bowl here.
Like number 3
Close
coming
again
in
here. Yeah, very good shot from Liam. He's certainly, definitely favouring these longer type ends. Oh, shot in anger.
to replace that shot that was taken out. And he'll be doing that a bit short, but not by much.
Yes, this will be counting.
Yeah.
This will get another shot in anger. Could get all 3 bowls here if he drives this. I think we'll have big weight. Trying to get all 3 bowls out. He's got 2 of them.
Oh,
No,
he
just
should have
one.
got 2. So a couple there to Liam Hill, and he moves very much closer to going out in this game at 18-6.
He's played very well so far in this game.
There's the score, 18-6, Liam Hill of Auckland leading Jaden Burns of Wellington Black. This under 25 tournament, Liam Hill at 15 years of age and Jaden Burns just a couple of years older. 2 really fine prospects. Hill already has been in the attention of the national selectors. Burns has won a hatful of titles down this way, club and centre titles, and around the provinces as well. He's a 4th-year bowler. Burns will be wanting to prolong this, I would say. Part of him will be saying, I just want to get off the rink. But the other part will be saying, I want to make this guy work hard.
Yeah, I think normally, John, we just try and improve every bowl and every end and then try and work our way back into the games. No game is beyond anyone. I've certainly seen people be 20-0 up and lose, so anything's possible in lawn bowls.
Yep. It'll be interesting. I don't think he's played this hand coming this direction, the ditch hand. But again, he's just
got
given
nice
a nice
green.
amount of green. He reads it pretty well.
And he might actually be close to holding 3 already for game. So could be a big bowl coming up.
Yeah, this looks good.
This will stop that. Liam, I expect, might look for the trail. Trail for 3, I suspect.
Trail meaning to run the jack back to his own
Yep,
bowls.
he's sitting in the right way. Just under, eh?
Would have been an ideal weight for it too. So Burns holding this shot, looking to make it 2 here. Push this game out a bit further.
Looks a little under, I think, John.
Yeah.
Trying to hold.
He was probably thinking, the way things have gone today, I'll get a slide of that and push it back to the blue for 3. So he gets a single there. And it's 18-7. This is a match to 21. It's this singles game between Wellington and Auckland, the Wellington Black team.
It's a nice start again on the shorter type end with a matter fairway up the green. Nice again. Yep, Jaden's close again if he's got the running. Oh, I might just be a yard short. That's the narrow line where they run away very quickly. Needing to get a bit of luck, John.
Yep. Good style from both of these players. Nice delivery. And we now see, oh, this is a bit weighted, is it, or not?
We'll
Good home
count
there.
though, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, that could be 3 at least. Will we see it shot in anger? No, looks like we just got draw on the backhand.
Liam Hill picks up the mat and walks down after his last
He's on the
bowl, which is
narrow
gonna
line.
cut through.
He's on the narrow line again. Very unforgiving, that side of the rink, if you miss your line.
Hill's had no
Be
trouble
interesting to
with
see
it
if
to
it's-
date. Until that last
No,
one.
could be 4 here, you know. No, didn't look like maybe only 2.
He kicked out 3, I think. And it is
Yep,
3.
3 it
Yep,
is.
3. So 10, he gets into double figures with that 3. And that looks a lot healthier, doesn't it? 18 to 10.
Yeah, he's only got to, do that a couple of times, and all of
Yep.
a sudden it's 18, 15, 16, and Liam will be looking at the scoreboard then if it closes up like that. Yep, handy bowl.
Burns coming down to have a look after this third bowl.
Yeah, might hold up. Yes,
Fell out,
maybe.
but could still be a, well, he's either got 2 or none.
Yeah, Liam's bowl jack level could actually
Yeah.
be the shot.
Yes.
Very, very hard to tell from our camera angles. I'm actually thinking Liam's holding shot is what I'm actually predicting here. Might even be holding 2 after that last bowl. I think Liam's actually holding 2. So if Liam is actually holding 2, if Jaden doesn't do something here, Liam will be drawing for the match. He looks a little high.
Yeah.
I actually think I won't be surprised if Liam's got 2 and he's drawing for the match here.
He looks totally relaxed, doesn't he? Just looking at what's going on at the next head, whereas teammates are playing. Probably
Yeah,
didn't
the good thing
absorb any of
about
that, but
Good thing about bowls, John, we don't have to concentrate till we get on the map.
yep. Here we go. Is this the last bowl of this game? He picks up the mat and walks down. The weight looks pretty good.
There's a chance.
He's drawn the shot. Oh, no, just gone through. Has it? Has it? Let's see what they say down the far end. See Andrew Bell has
Lollipop
the
man.
lollipops there.
He's got nothing out.
A measure for shot, is it?
I'm
Just one.
thinking 2. No, just a single.
No, just a single it was. Well,
Got someone messaging me telling me I should put some glasses on when I'm looking at these heads.
yeah, they could tell from where they are. Yeah.
Yeah, nothing like getting a message to say, would you like to use my glasses? Back to these very long ends again for Liam. Nice start here for Jaden. Couple of feet through, reasonably handy.
Now, what do the experts say, Mark? It's easier to take weight off than put weight on. What's the story?
Yeah, normally it's better if you're heavy because
Yep.
it's much easier to drop a yard of weight or a couple of feet. Some people will tell you it might be the other way around, but the experience is that if you're up with the first, it's a lot easier to drop that yard. And like this, he's dropped more than a yard, but he still drew a shot.
Yeah.
And that's the advantage of being over. Sometimes when you've dropped a short one, you send the next one, you swear that you've sent more, and it hasn't gone any
Yeah.
further down the green. But like here, Liam's like struggling to get here again, but he'll probably swear that he added more weight with those.
That's 3 in the same spot, isn't it?
Correct. So big opportunity for Jaden to get 3 or 4 here. He just needs one more slip up from Liam.
Ooh.
I'm thinking
Overcooked
that'll
that.
still count.
Yep.
Yeah, I still think it might count, John. The bowls in front are at least 2 metres short. I'd expect him to draw a shot here, and he has.
Yep, he is.
And a very good one too. Maybe. Or it's run away a bit.
Just standing up inside my glass box here. I think it is. That'll be the shot, I think. Although you'll probably get... I'll get text now about my eyesight.
And you were closer to the action than we were sitting.
Although I have got the umpire and Liam standing in my road, but even so.
I think regardless of whether up or down here, you could take a risk and look for the bowl for 4, or you could just draw a shot. Depends how he's thinking. He looks...
I think he is. He's got some weight on.
Yeah, he's looking for the bowl for 4,
Yeah.
and he's missed it.
Oh, gee, just outside. Very close.
Oh, umpire, is it? No.
Oh, I think... yeah. No, they're just doing their own measure.
Does look like Liam's from just sitting here.
Yeah,
looking at
that's
the
what I thought.
TV, but now the mess is around there, it looks like it isn't Liam, it's Jaden's. One to Jaden, I'm thinking.
Yeah, it is too. Well, there you go. Now the texts are coming in. So 1 to the red on the scoreboard there. You see up the top left of your screen, that's Jaden Burns, Petone Central, representing the Wellington Black combination. He moves to 11. So 19-11, and I'm just looking across my scorecard here, and it shows that after 3 ends it was 9-1. They've each scored 10 shots since then. So it's been pretty much level pegging since that big runaway start for Liam Hill, where he was up 9-1. Slightly shorter end, as we've seen from Jaden Burns.
It's a nice bowl here.
Yeah.
When you're on 19, this is exactly what you want.
Certainly on coming in this direction and on that side of the rink, it's not taking the same amount of green as coming in the other direction, it seems, Mark, does it?
No, and a bit playing a short end, so
Yes, of course, yeah.
You're not playing as wide as you would normally if we were playing 2-2. Liam's good again, so I think we'll get a shot on anger right now. There'll be no more drawing. He'll be reaching this. Looks like forehand, which doesn't look like the right hand, but yeah, not sure about this hand that he's played this on. Certainly looks like a backhand shot to me. Liam probably should just run for cover here.
Yep.
Or try and change it up. Running for cover. So now the killer's no good. And you game down. I do think it's a backhand shot trying to work the jack through the gap or land the shot bowl and fall onto jack.
I suppose he's thinking, I wasn't a mile away with that one, so what's the story? Play that hand again because I wasn't far away, or change my hand?
Nice. Backhand now. Yeah, this is the right hand. Looks wide.
Yeah.
Let's shake hands times.
It certainly is. So it's been an outstanding display by these two, but particularly by Liam Hill. A scorcher of a start by 2 fours over the first 2 ends. He was up 9-1 and then has comfortably won this match by 21-11. So good points for the Auckland team in this under 26 five-a-side competition here at the Naenae Club. It's Liam Hill, 21, defeating Jaden Burns of Wellington by 21-11. So we've got one more game coming for you later this afternoon. It might be a bit of a gap. We'll just let you know, of course, and that'll be a further competition match. We'll tell you the details as soon as we get them. But in the meantime, this is the scene at Naenae where Auckland has won the singles game over Wellington Black.
Someone you care about is going through a tough time, it can be hard to know what to do. Here's 10 ways you can help someone who is struggling. Listen. You might want to give advice, but most people just want to feel heard. Be there. You don't have to fix their problems or find the perfect thing to say. Just let them know you'll be there when they need you. Let them know you get it. Let them know you get why they're struggling. Give them what they're going through. Knowing their feelings are normal and okay can make the world of difference. Offer practical support. Ask them what you can do to take some of the pressure off. Maybe you could make them a meal or do something to help around the house. Give time. Sometimes simply being there is enough. Hug it out. When appropriate, a hug can bring so much comfort. Talk it out. Offer to be their sounding board and kōrero with them about what they're going through. Remind them how much they matter. Let them know how much you and others care and how important they are. Remind them of their strength. They might not feel strong right now, so remind them of the strength you know they have. Help find them support. Offer to help them find the right services and support they need. For more information and to try an online therapy course, go to justathought.co.nz.
We're at the Naenae Bowling Club in the Hutt Valley here in New Zealand, and we're watching. The sun has gone, or is slipping down. The jackets have come on because, as we know from experience, when that sun goes down, the heat goes out of areas such as this, and we're looking forward to some interesting conditions of play here for this final round of day one of the Under-26 National Championships. This has been a really interesting day, and at the moment we're watching this pairs match on this near rink between Taranaki and Canterbury. And the Taranaki team, Briar Atkinson is leading for Aidan Zitterstein, and Canterbury's lead is Olivia Manser. Her skip is Hamish Callagher. Interesting points situation since we last showed you a match. That was a singles game. And just as I introduced Mark Noble to commentary, we'll have a look at those points actually, because we see now that the lead is held by the two teams, Wellington Gold and Canterbury. You see the names of the teams there. Wellington Gold and Canterbury have 24 points each, and Canterbury are playing now. And equal in second place are Taranaki, who are playing Canterbury, Auckland and Wellington Black. And then follow Otago, Northern and Wairarapa. So getting to an interesting stage now, particularly for those 5 teams from 24 points and 21. So, Mark, we see obviously now there's no big shafts of sunlight going across from our left. As you see there, the big windows, and people are rugging up. What sort of change might we see in the speed of the green?
Yeah, hi, John. Certainly now we're getting towards 5 o'clock and onwards. The speed of the green will drop by 1 or 2 seconds at least. So here we've got a really short end to start the game, but don't be surprised at some stage we start seeing bowls drop short. Once the sun gets off the carpet at this end of the stadium, the speed will change quite dramatically. There's a good shot coming in here.
Yeah, it's Aidan Zitterstein, who's been a remarkably successful bowler in Taranaki, out of the Paratutu club, and he's playing with an equally successful player in Briar Atkinson. This here is Hamish Callagher. Not that long ago that we were commentating on he and his brother Ethan in the final of the National Peers Championships at Burnside and Christchurch. And standing on the head to the right is Olivia Manser, who is from that Burnside Bowling Club.
Yeah, I suspect we'll see a pretty good game here, and as you can already see on the first head, there's about 10 bowls all within 1 mat of the jack, so
yes,
we should see a lot of heads like that, and a lot of good bowls in this game.
So remember, these are under 25 players, but they have been on the scene for a while. Or that's, yeah, they've been creating an impact for a while.
Oh, what a shot.
So those aqua coloured bowls are Hamish Callagher's Dreamliners. And this here is Zitterstein.
Close as well if he's got the weight. Like really close.
Like really close indeed.
How about this? We've got just about every bowl within a mat length. Apart from one of Hamish's, which is at the back.
And it'll probably end up being shot. Wow, that's quite a sensational first end, isn't it?
Oh yeah, that's very high quality bowls played. So key game for both these centres, with Taranaki lying third and Canterbury lying second. So critical game here. Whoever wins this game is probably going to be in the box seat. And here's probably one of the average bowls, 18 inches away.
Yeah.
So
what a great start. So the Taranaki team are in the red colour, so they're on the left of the board and at the top of the board, as you see, left on the black board and top of the score system. And it is the Canterbury team who grab a 1 on that first end.
So Olivia, who's leading here, is formerly from the Wairarapa and played some bowls out of Manawatu as well. Now moved down to university, I believe, in Christchurch.
Brian Atkinson, who features in the world rankings that were released recently by World Bowls.
Yeah, I believe about number 15, if I remember rightly, John.
Yeah, I think so.
She is the current New Zealand champion of champion singles player, which she won in Hawke's Bay last year at the stadium there.
I think the top ranked New Zealand woman was, as you'd expect, Taylor Bruce at 3, I think. Kelsey Cottrell, the leading woman. A lot of people were raving about the Australian Open and the number of New Zealanders who competed in the Australian Open all went over and just watched. It was quite staggering over at Broad Beach on the Gold Coast. I just loved watching that. It was available for view on YouTube here in New Zealand. And some of these players here, in fact, were over there playing in the Aussie Open.
Yeah, I think in the men's singles, John, there was something like 300 or 400 sections of 4. So that is an awful lot amount of players.
Yep. And amongst them a couple of young Kiwis. One of them's here today, a couple from Otago, a 9 and a 12-year-old or whatever it was. They were really very impressive. One of those was Geordie McEwen, who was leading in a triples game we saw earlier today.
Yeah, correct.
Well, from having the first end, over which you can throw a couple of mats, this is a bit more spread as the players come to grips with bowling in this direction. This hand that Hamish is playing seems to have been the favoured hand in previous games we've seen, and we can see that he's getting a good line.
Yeah, fraction, that could count. Could be a couple now. So this will be interesting, Aidan, on the hand that a lot of players have struggled with. But interestingly enough, Aidan a lefty, so could get a different line as to everyone else.
Kelleher, he's got 1 ball remaining. Ooh.
Good weight.
Yeah, that was a nuisance bowl of Aiden's, that previous one. It just got on his line, almost got around it to get up to his own closest bowl. Did Kelleher?
Aiden will be close here if he's got the right weight, because the line looks reasonably good. Yeah, well done. I think we'll see a little bit of weight here now, probably on the forehand, because the front bowl's on to get onto the jack, and if he's under, he'll sit the shot bowl out. It's got 2 seconds. So I suspect Hamish will attack. He's going to play the backhand to attack it, but he will be up. looks well under for this hand. It'll drop away quick.
Or
Needs luck.
yeah, needed luck, all right. Well, we see Briar Atkinson indicating that closest opposition bowl. Might be suggesting that he just get rid of that.
I just think he'll be drawing here. Wouldn't want to hit this too hard.
I think that was looked like that was his intention, wasn't it, to punch it through? But anyway, they get 1 or 2.
1, I believe. So it'll be 1-all. So back in the direction where we had all the bowls within a match length.
Yeah, starting well.
And the first bowler is doing the same.
Bowls have the provincial colours or centre colours on the stickers on the sides of them, so the amber and black of Taranaki there.
2 brilliant bowls there. Olivia's not far away with this as well.
The Canterbury team, this under-25 team, is Braden Casware, Olivia Manser, Rebecca Jelfs, I'm trying to read that, Harry Blakely and Hamish Callagher. And that Taranaki team is this combination here, Zitterstein and Atkinson, Cameron Horo, Kayan Rowlands Kartane and Nathan Gooden.
So as I mentioned earlier, Aidan, Commonwealth Games bronze medalist. There's that tricky hand where you get a bit wide and they don't turn, John.
Yeah. And if you don't go wide enough.
Yeah, like I said, it'll be interesting for the lefties line compared to all the right-handed players. So it'll be interesting where Aidan starts sort of aiming at out there. So it'll be interesting to see how much he changes his green line with this bowl. This looks like a better arc. It's not too far away. Peter Horn in the background just walking past there, or well known as Hooksy.
Hooksy, yeah.
One of our former Parajacks.
So I'm just making out he can read the notice board.
Great effort there by Hamish, only just a bowl through. Wondering whether Hamish might have a crack at that with his last bowl. He's got the Bacchus bowl.
Yep.
And pending where the respot is, he may even have more than one. So Aiden's not really looking too worried about it. He's trying to draw a shot. I won't be surprised if I see him have a crack at this.
Yep, there he goes. I think that's the indication, isn't it?
Yeah, look, he's got 3 thirds, or maybe even 4 thirds. So if he was to get awfully lucky, get the 2 bowls out, could get a magical result.
Yeah, if the jack comes to the right, as we'll view it in a moment, then certainly there's a number there for him.
So I suspect biggest weight. Not as quick as I thought.
Oh, interesting.
Two shots.
Yep, that's the third end gone. Shortish end thrown down by Brian Atkinson, the lead for this Taranaki combination.
Yep, handyish sort of start. So
Olivia Manser, you said she came from Wairarapa originally. Mike, has she been in Canterbury for a while or not?
I think maybe the last 18 months.
Oh, righto, so relatively new.
New, yeah. So started off, I believe, playing bowls in the Wairarapa, then played a couple of seasons, I think, in the Manawatu.
Yep.
I think it was 1 or 2, and then has now moved up to Canterbury. Moved down, to Canterbury.
Right. I didn't get a chance to talk to her. They just completed their previous game, and there was almost just time for a toilet break and a quick bite of something, and they were into the action for this.
I'm pretty sure I saw her mum there, Fiona, earlier today. And here's another great shot from her. What a shot.
Yep.
Should be a pretty good battle with the two leaders here. Big weight from Aiden. It's looking offline. Hamish heading towards the tee by the looks of him. Still might go again.
Hayden's made his intentions clear. Just having a look through the window here to see he's a metre over the 2 metre mark, so
Less weight this time, John.
yeah.
Looking to trail land a bowl now. Not far away.
That's a pretty good
Very
shot, isn't
close.
it? Nudge
What a
it.
shot.
Oh, yeah.
What a shot. Might still be 1 to Canterbury. Good end for Hamish to play to, though. Any touch of the jack will be 3.
Close. That's going to
just
fall, is he?
underweight, I think.
Yeah.
Not much. Aiden should be playing this like he's 1 down. It's not a good head to defend, so you should sort of attack the area here, sit the bowl, trail jack, land his own bowl. Won't end up too bad for him no matter what happens. Looks a little wide. Well, I think we'll work out shortly whether Hamish thinks he's 1 down, because if he's 1 down with 3 seconds, I think we'll see some weight trying to sit the ball through for 4. It looks like he's just trying to touch the jack on the draw. I don't know. Has he got the weight?
No, just going to fall under. That's a couple of really good bowls from him then, though.
I'd be very surprised if Canterbury don't have one here. Because I think if Hamish was 1 down, he will regret not reaching there.
No, not you. Oh, Who? Oh, yeah. I was just like, you're relentless with me today. I was like, I wouldn't-
She's a titan.
The umpire's hovering in the background,
Yes.
hoping for a job.
Yeah. He's a first-year umpire and brings the chocks into use here.
He's done a lot of work in the Manawatu area this year with umpiring.
Yeah.
Umpired most events that I've seen in the Manawatu this year.
Yeah, he's not afraid to travel. He enjoys it. So Andrew Bell is his name. He really is enjoying the umpiring side of things. He said, the coaching he's received has been really good from Sue Way and Dave Burridge, 2 of the senior umpires around the country.
I think going by that, I'm just gonna call the red.
Yep.
One to Canterbury.
So all those text messages that you got and I got about your glasses and your sight, absolutely irrelevant.
Just a lucky guess, I think, John.
Taranaki leading 3-2 in this pairs match at the under 26 nationals here at Naenae. And certainly getting quite darkish outside. Won't be long before the blackness descends. And it will be
I
interesting.
presume
just
the
to see.
lights are actually, the lights are probably on, aren't they? on the
Yes,
stadium?
yeah. Outside it's still a bit of light out there. Here's a nice starter here from Olivia. Just notice there, Briar Atkinson watched that bowl, even though she probably realised it was not going to get very close to the jack. She watched it all the way till it stopped. Just absorbing that information.
Yeah, it's funny. A lot of people might not watch them when they're no good.
Yeah.
Certainly, like for me, all the bowls that I chuck that go past the jack, I watch to see where they land on the island.
Yep.
Because you just never know. Next time the jack might be where your actually bowl lands. So there's always some information you can get from the bowls. It's about learning from the mistakes we make, I guess.
Yep. And then there's some of us, Mark, who can't remember where the last bowl went or how you got it there.
Bit more than some, I think. I think we're all a bit like that sometimes. Nice bowls again here.
Yeah, three really good ones.
Good. Oh, that's pretty good. Tidied it up very nicely, just touching that ball behind the jack, and it's fallen over. It's a great head for the Canterbury team. Well, a nice reply here. It's got the speed. Yeah, pretty good second. But nice hit again for Hamish. He can play the forehand, touches jack. He could make 4. So I suspect he'll play the ditch side.
Canterbury coach standing to the right, or not the far right. So, yep, playing that forehand as you suggested, Mark, and those 3 sort of dark blue bowls belong to his lead. That's a good track. It's just going to die. Oof.
Check levelish weight, so in the area again. So if he gets any spill on that jack, all those bowls will come into play. So even though Aiden is one down, he'll just be trying to cover as well and try and set something up later. Not far away. Yeah, just a little bit wider and to get caught in that straightener out on that head. As you can see the bowl going against the bias.
Yes.
It's a very fine line on that ditch side. Not saying you can't get it, but it does make a difference. Aiden's in the area again to getting a result of some shape or form.
Ooh, wrong result.
It hasn't
still
hurt
there,
him any.
yeah. Yeah, that's another Canterbury bowl gone back. So Hamish has seen what happens if you're slightly wide on that forehand that he's playing. So it'll be interesting to see the correction he makes.
Aiden can't attack this head either because all the back bowls at the moment are all Canterbury. So Canterbury, I think, have technically the back 3 bowls.
Going to get caught up again out there. Watch, it'll straighten about now. There it goes.
I think Aiden might even follow that down with this bowl. Probably can't score that easily on the backhand, so he might play the ditch side. Try and draw a chalker without overplaying it.
Ooh, it's good. Not a bad line, is it?
Yeah, reasonable line for a lefty, but it might just drop.
Oh, hard luck. Nearly nudged Briar Atkinson's bowl in for shot. It didn't, so it's another 1-2 Canterbury. And it's tied up now at 3-all.
I think this is a game where we might actually not even get the 18 ends in too. Got both players like to wander up, so I won't be surprised if we only get 16 or 17 ends, John.
Okay.
But in saying that, we are playing really short ends, which does give you more chance of getting more ends in.
First bowl of the 6th of 18 ends. If we get those 18 in, it's from Olivia Manser, who bowled extremely well that last end, where she had 3 within half a metre.
Yep, 2 hour time limits we're playing today, so and all kills the jack are replaced on the tee if you haven't been with us earlier in the day. Pretty good home again. Yeah, Olivia looks like she's settled in quite nicely here, and it's just Briar just struggling just that little bit.
Yes, at the previous end, Mark Briar playing the same side, so her backhand, she had one that ended up wide, and we commented on the fact that she watched it until it finished. So she knew the correction that was required, and then her second one ended up pretty much in the same spot. So she would have been really annoyed about that, because her third one was, you know, right on the money. So here's the third bowl on this end from Atkinson, who's holding shot at the moment.
Pretty close too, John. Yeah, nice work.
Yep.
So, didn't take long for her to get it back and start getting them in the area.
Yeah.
Down to speed here, John. It's down a good track.
Yep, that'll do it.
Probably that will be the shot for sure, or second shot, probably. Looks a better line. Still struggling to turn back though.
Well, that'll help, I think. I wasn't too sure whether they held the shot or not.
I think Briar still put her finger up there to say
Yeah,
that she's
I think
still
maybe
holding shot.
the bowl that's in line and over the jack. That's probably the shot. No change here.
As you can see better there with that shot that the back bowl is the shot bowl. Hamish will play similar, sit the bowl, trail jack won't hurt him. He's played nice weight twice.
Slightly tighter, so it might well work from here.
Yeah, you can't be far away.
No. Oh,
He's
yeah,
played this.
lovely ball.
A little wide, I think, for the left. He won't get back in time.
So that was a shot which won the end for Canterbury, and they lead by 4-3. So this is the final round of qualifying for this National Under-26 event here at Naenae Bowling Club. And the clash we're seeing is two of the leading teams, Canterbury, who are level on points with Wellington Gold going into this final round of qualifying. They have 24 points, and Taranaki are in third place with 21. So Taranaki would dearly love to scorch Canterbury on this one and move into the playoff for first and second tomorrow. Starts at 8:30 tomorrow morning.
Yeah, and I know that Taranaki's points for and against are better than Canterbury's. So if Taranaki do get up and win this game, they will be ahead of Canterbury. In fact, I think Taranaki are the defending champions, if I recollect from last year.
Yep. Such a strong area, isn't it, for bowls, and always has been. That Taranaki region. Just getting the indication of where the jack is as Hamish Callagher marks it with his foot. Just giving Olivia, his leader, a clearer indication of the weight required. Coming in from there quite nicely.
So that we could be just getting to that time of night, John, where I was suggesting where the speed of the green could be changing, because all of a sudden the last couple of ends we're not quite as tight as we have been.
Nope.
Although here's an okayish bowl coming in.
Yeah. Yep, that's cool. See a bit of activity in the background there from the big bar lounge area at Naenae, which is well patronised.
Hamish, pretty handy again. What I like from what I've seen from Hamish, he's chucked a lot of bowls in the playing area, and his weight's been reasonably good in most of this game. So very impressed with his line taking and his weight control.
So that's a bowl that Callagher will sense can be used because it looks to be just slightly jack high.
Well, if he beats the last bowl, you go close for shot.
Yeah.
And he's just about done that, I think.
Oh, hard luck.
I might have got second shot with that, so it might only be one here to Taranaki. So, So just similar to what he's been doing. If he beats his last bowl in, he'll go close for shot bowl. Yeah, good chance. Close to the jack. Pretty good effort.
Yeah, it was a good effort.
Just wonder whether Aiden can sit that wing bowl and whether that might make 3 in a measure. Nice weight for sitting it.
Yep, just a single then to Taranaki. So we've got a 4-all score at the moment. Quite a reasonable first bowl.
Yeah, both leaders have chucked a bowl in play. Clearly the one near the jack is always good, but the one about a yard past the jack is good too because it's in play. And that's the key, is eliminate the bad ones. So this is reasonable as well. It's within a mat of the jack, so 2 nice bowls to start.
Pretty good weight there from Olivia Mensah. You could see Hamish Callagher just indicating, just a little less green. Tactics here.
Yeah, she probably would have liked to have just been on the inside of that back bowl, but never going to complain we're back with one past the jack, and especially with the kill and the tee in play. When you've got the backest, you're always a little bit safer. Olivia needing to get a little slide here. It's probably two to Taranaki. We'll see Aiden play the ditch side. And like I say, it's the critical thing about the ditch side is the actual getting the line right. But like I said, he is a lefty, and
Yes.
he will get a different line to the right-handers.
I was going to say the critical thing is don't think too much about it.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
it
Like
has
this
been
is
a
pretty-
tricky side, hasn't it? But look at this. He's played a lovely line.
Yeah, Liam Hill played this hand really good the game before.
Yes.
He did chuck a couple of bad ones down it, but in general, he chucked a lot on the area down that hand. And that's mainly because he just took nice line at it, like Aiden did then. Because the players will be aware that is the trickier side of the two. It won't be their first time playing here at Naenae. Hamish is close if he's got the weight. He's got a bomb here, I think. What a shot this is.
Yeah, great shot.
Might only be one.
I think so. Certainly that wing bowl of Taranaki's is, from here, through the window here, it's closer than that
The
bowl
big one
that's just over.
doesn't want to knock this in.
Oh, he does. he might well have added to the count there, but no, I don't think so. See, Aidan looks a bit frustrated with himself as he comes up and stands on the bank.
It's one of the first times I've seen Hamish being a little bit wayward.
Yeah.
Most of his other bowls have all been in the playing area. So, although he would have had good weight there, John.
Yes, I think so. A little
So look
low
at
fives
this.
and a bit of geeing each other up there between Olivia and Hamish. So they've holding a score of 4 all at the moment, with one to come from each of the skips.
Yeah, I think what they're looking at here is playing onto one of the short bowls onto the shot bowl and pushing it out. So the one nearest the closest teal bowl, they'll be looking to push that onto it. There's
That's
some
one of
danger
Briar's.
with the shot. Yeah, danger because they don't have a back one. So this could end up bad
Or good.
or lucky.
Yeah.
No one will clap, I'm sure about that.
No.
They'll take the fortune. Even Aidan's going, what happened there? That's wrong. But we all get them.
Yep. Yes, internally you're saying, oh, great, that's good fortune. But externally, you're just letting people know that that's not what was intended and it was a bit of luck. Those people who clap those sort of bowls certainly get frowned upon, don't they?
Yeah, a lot of people still do it though.
I know.
We try not to do it. We just try and get on with the next bowl and play. It's not bad.
He's got his own to
Chance
promote
here.
if he wants to.
He can land the jack.
Oof.
Well, it's a fair effort.
So a single there for Taranaki. They now lead 5-4. We've played 8 ends. Pitch black outside here now. So those people watching from Invercargill and points further south will be saying, oh, sun's still shining here.
Yes. So both teams are sort of playing the same length, which is short to medium. No one's had a crack at tee to tee yet at this time of night, so don't be surprised if we see one. I feel if someone gets behind in this game, we will see a very long end.
It'll end up being quite a long day for the players. This game with a 2-hour time limit, due to finish at about 10 to 7 or something. So, what time did they start this morning, Colin? Did they start at 8:30 this morning? 9, yeah.
Yeah,
So-
4 rounds today.
Yeah.
So 8 hours playing.
That's right. So they might have started at 9, but with an earlier start to the day than that for them all. And then determine the winner tomorrow with the first game starting at 8:30. A couple of rounds, and then all the players head off to their respective centres.
Yeah, and the good things with them finishing at midday, you know, they get a chance to do all the presentations and everyone can get back to their own areas, you know, by a reasonable time.
So the leads are finished on this ninth end. And it's 5-4 Taranaki with Aidan Zitterstein and Briar Atkinson. This is Zitterstein coming through into shot now, marching down to the mat. Jogging after him is Hamish Callagher, the skip for Canterbury.
Yeah, Aidan not looking very happy with this one after he played it.
Yeah, it looks like he was taking the same line as Briar did beforehand, and hers stayed out that far as well. I think Hamish will have learned a lot from a couple that he put down on this hand where just went slightly wide and there's a straightener there and they just held. So good green this time, so his line's okay.
So Aidan swapping hands as well and following him down this backhand. He looks out in that wide bit. That will get the straightener and not come back.
There it goes.
Not 100% sure I know why he swapped. Still looked like the other hand was playable.
Grimacing, thinking, am I too wide here? Looks all right though, doesn't it?
He's close. Close now. Here's the jack. What a shot.
Yeah.
At least two. Probably only two though.
Gets Zetterstein back onto his forehand.
Well, I don't think he's up here. Well, it's hanging. Hamish will follow that down pretty safe because trail on that hand could make four. So follow it down, trail jack a foot. No, they're going to play the same hand. They've clearly, since he's played a goodie down there, they're going to carry on down there. Did look safe on the backhand though. Yeah, so scoreboard's saying 6-all. So
it is too,
Collins
yeah.
forgot to update. Yeah, Collins forgot to update one of the points.
He's been listening to me. Is it 6-all? Yeah, it is too. Just another text. Get some new glasses. So 6-all it is, Colin. Yeah.
Yeah, we just blame everything on Colin when something goes wrong. Nice here.
Such a good contest this between these two. As we saw earlier in the triples match, it was Otago against, who was it, Wellington?
Lily.
No, Auckland, wasn't it? Yeah, Otago. Just the leads were, the contest was really brilliant. And this is something similar. Mensah picked a line perfectly with the last one.
Another handy bowl.
Yep. Nice little half umbrella there.
Yeah, 5 bowls within a mat.
Yep. Game on the left there looks to be Taranaki against Auckland, a triples match. Or is it? Yeah.
It's Otago, I think.
Otago, I mean, yeah. I can tell the colours.
Might need those glasses again, John.
It's fading light.
Yeah, fading light. Though it is dark outside, so I guess we've got some excuses.
We've got no excuse, really.
Close here from Aiden.
Close
What a
enough to be shot. Just seeing a different shot from the mat. The Canterbury skip.
Oh, this could be on the whisker away. Tough shot on that hand.
Yeah, there's that inviting gap there, isn't there, that he could see, but to reach to it with that weight's really hard on that hand. Here's Zitterstein. Another into the group.
It's building up good here for Taranaki. They're starting to get some chances here. They hold one and they've got a chance to make 4 or 5 if they want to take a risk. I'm not sure I like the shot that Hamish is going to try. Just on this hand, he could end up just nowhere again and give Aiden that chance to make a number.
So you prefer him on the forehand?
Yeah, I just think like one down, play another one handy and drop
yeah.
one. Not a big deal. Like, yes, he could play a good one down the ditch side, but it's a tough side of the rink. And if he does fail, Aiden will have a chance to make it 5, and I'm sure he'll have a crack at it too.
So
pretty
Aiden is
important bowl
not in
here.
sight there, so he's down at the head having a look to the result of this final bowl from his opponent.
Chance, but I think it'll still drop, will it?
Yeah.
So when it go, they just go like at right angles that's going. And now Aiden's got a chance if he wants to have a crack. He's got 2 choices. He can play up onto his own bowl, push the jack back, or he could start looking for the bowl directly behind the jack. That would only have to go about 6 inches, and he would have 5 shots. And both
Wow,
shots look like similar weight.
Yep, could be the break in the game. Here we go. Holding one.
Sure, we'll be having a little look for it. He is having a crack for this. Hasn't quite got the weight.
Oh, it could not have got a worse result. Canterbury get the single point out of that, and Brian Atkinson looks back, and Aiden will know that he was only a fraction of an inch away from playing a perler there.
And that's why I think Hamish should have played that shot, because if he failed to get some jack, he could have finished in a really good home and stopped what Aiden was trying to do. But Aiden's only, half a bowl off landing the front bowl onto the second shot, or trailing the jack back to hit for 4 or 5. So Aiden shouldn't be disappointed with that result. He was in the area.
We've played 10 ends of 18 in this match between Taranaki and Canterbury, the second and third place teams. equal, not equal on points, but only 3 points between them overall, but points for and against has Taranaki ahead, and they would, if they win this, then they'd certainly be moving off into the final tomorrow. So there are two, there's a Wellington Gold and a Wellington Black team. There's a Northern team, which is a bit of a mix. Wairarapa, Otago, Auckland, Taranaki, Canterbury. And there's been talk already of Bay of Plenty looking interested in something next year, maybe getting a team in. I'm sure that other centres will be looking at how good this event is and try to get a team of under 26s. Good bowl there by
Great bowl.
Brian. Yeah.
Yeah, great shot. Nicely done. Yep, 2 shots.
Yeah. It's pretty friendly banter between the four of them. The two skips chatting away, and then it gets serious when they pick up the bowl and get on the mat. Stop showing off, Briar. Pretty good line here from Zitterstein if he gets under. Oh, he doesn't quite get under. So we've still got that Atkinson bowl as the shot. Taranaki holding
2
1.
seconds now. Yeah, 2 seconds now for Canterbury.
Ooh, good result out of that.
Well, I wonder what he can play here to try and just dislodge this bowl.
You wouldn't think there's much on his forehand, would you? Because that's such a tricky hand, but
I'm just wondering if you can get underneath the front one without being too quick and try and get just the edge of the shot bowl clean. Might have to play it too fast and might get too much jack movement, but I'm pretty sure he won't be short here. He's got probably 3 seconds.
Yep.
Yep, big weight.
Phew.
Got all his own, is he?
Oh, gosh.
All of them. Yeah, he's still got one second. And coming down to see what they're worth.
Ooh.
Might be 2 to 10.
That was so unfortunate. It looked like he had it clean, but instead he took both his own.
It was a little quicker than I thought he would go.
Yeah.
But Aiden's not quite up.
So just a 1. That short bowl there of Mance's held them out of a handful, I think.
Yeah, I'm not sure, John. I still think it might have been a couple.
Was it? Well, see what they turn over.
yeah.
Yeah, I can see a round bottom figure going up. So 8.
I think
Yeah,
it was
2.
two.
Yeah.
And the good news is we'll get through all these ends in this game, since we're playing little wee short dinky ends. So we won't have to worry about running out of time.
That should be banned. Leeds throwing the jack up where it needs hardly any adjustment at all. What are skips going to do if they don't have to go up and straighten a jack? Briar, disgusted with herself, turns around, as we said previously about her watching all her bowls. But and you came in and said quite rightly, I think, that anything that's over, you watch any bowls that are going past the jack, you watch them. But hers was 2 metres short and she didn't watch it at all. Watch this correction that Briar Atkinson, world ranked player these days. Last year she was Bowls New Zealand emerging player of the year, or young player of the year.
Yeah, she's had a really good last 12 months. Like I said, winning the Champ of Champs, runner-up in the national pairs as well.
Progressed a fair way. I think semi-finalist in the 4s was she as well. Can't remember now.
Be right on that.
It's more than 2 days ago. I can't remember.
Played that pretty good considering the first time down that hand.
Big chance here for Canterbury to have a really handy situation. That's nice from Manser. It's past the jack, already holding 2, but exposed a bit at the back. She gets 1.5 metres over.
So tricky here for Aiden, down the hand that everyone sort of struggled on. So line is the critical thing for this hand. He's down a good track. Played it very well.
Oh, yeah, that's a bomb on that hand there. Been difficult for the right-handers especially. See that other score there, 9-all in that match between Otago and Taranaki. We'll get around that and you're, hard luck. Still not a bad position, second shot probably there. So holding 3 seconds, Canterbury.
Aiden won't be far away again.
No. God, he's nailing that hand.
He's just trusting it. He's just taking a nice line down there, and whereas most of the players that have played down there today have not trusted the hand. They've been a little scared to get out wide. Like here, it's quite tight line, but he's got a bit of weight, but they do turn quick at the end. And that's the danger on this hand.
Yeah.
It's a tough hand to play. Any sort of weight or even just drawing tight, you've got to trust the green line. And Aiden's done that very good on this end. And it's well lined again, so if his weight's good, he'll be in the area for a third time in a row. And yep, it's getting close. That'll be 3. What a great turnaround. He's played 3 magnificent bowls there. I won't be surprised if we see a forehand drive pair, John.
Okay.
Looks like forehand over backhand. So the forehand looks like there's 0 gaps, which is to the right of our screen as we look at it.
Yep.
Whereas on the other hand, there may be some gaps. So I think if you're going to play with weight, it should be forehand, but we'll see what Hamish chooses.
Yep.
Yeah, it looks like he heard me.
If it comes off, he heard you. Oh, Jack.
There's no gap.
No,
yeah, like I said, there's
perfect.
no gap.
Into the ditch.
What a great shot. But there was very few gaps on that hand, and that's why that was the hand to play it on.
Yep.
In a way, Aiden's last bowl, even though it was good in counting, it actually made up Hamish's mind.
Those are the sort of shots that give you a lift.
For sure. That was a great shot.
Matt goes out a bit further, I think, this time from Olivia Manser, the lead for this Canterbury team.
Still shortish type end.
Yes, yeah.
Like, looks barely up.
Yeah, Aiden had a look at it, but I think and then just walked away, so he seemed to be satisfied with it.
Yeah, Aiden indoor bowler as well, so he won't mind playing a short end.
Yeah, that Zitterstein name is very highly regarded in indoor bowls.
Yeah, his dad's played for, I think, in the North Island team and the New Zealand team.
Won a ton of titles, hasn't he? So here we go. Pryor looking to match that first one from Manser. Gallagher giving his lead the confidence to stay on that hand.
Yeah, there's no reason to change with that front bowl.
No.
Just ignore it. And in the end, she's played reasonably good bowl. It's past the jack and in play. So all kills now, that bowl's available.
Well, we expected a tight game, Mark, and we've got it. There hasn't what's there been a 2-point margin at one stage. I think it was 6-4, but pretty much it's been 1 point or between them or level. So holding the shot and then 2 over the jack.
The way we've been going, John, I won't be surprised to see a draw.
Yeah.
Olivia trying to reach, Briar trying to reach up through her own bowls, but just a bit narrow. If it stayed on the island, it could be useful for Aiden. I'm not sure.
I can see a bowl up on the bank down there, so there it goes, yeah.
If it had been alive, it would have been probably the closest to the tee. It could have been useful. It's a little bit narrower than he might want to be. He might get away with it.
Ooh. Nearly perfect, but not quite.
He's given Aiden a chance to sort of reach a little bit here. It's like a yard through the second shot bowl, a bit narrow. He might land the shot bowl. So I don't think he'll be much quicker than a yard. what he's trying to play. And he's pretty close, might be a bowl high. Good news about this, John, it's great home. Covering
Yeah,
those two
that's
bowls
right.
past the jack.
Yeah, matching those two of Mance's over there. Bit of power on the speed on the next rink, on rink 2. Bit of a blast, had the players leaping in the air.
I think the jack got killed too, so
they're
still looking around, but the jack's not even on the rink. Nice try here from Hamish.
So Aidan can play confidently into here, knowing that he can push Briar up. Not that one particularly, but the other one, or get through that gap and onto the shot. So
yeah, it's not an easy shot, John, but it's about all he's got at the moment.
Yeah.
He's just trying to reach up and try and get a result. The good news is he's just the one down, and that's the key. If we're going to drop anything, one's fine. It's when we start dropping 3s and 4s and things like that hurt in the game. Looks a little under.
fortunately, he might get a wee inside feather here, but didn't quite have the weight to do anything.
That's probably pretty good for him. Like, means he's probably guaranteed getting one shot now. I don't think there's a lot here Aidan can do about risking knocking another one in. It's like one of these hits where maybe you just go, let's settle for one down. He's got 2 opposing bowls he can knock in to be 2 down. Can't play quick in case he gets his own bowl out. I'm just thinking,
tuck it up under your
take
arm.
our medicine. Yeah, take our medicine and drop one. Work on last bowl on the next end. And I know a lot of players don't maybe think like that. Pretty sure Aidan won't be one of them, but I don't see a lot of chances to score here without risk. Yeah, maybe just playing backhand and settle for one down. Doesn't want to hit these in for 2. Like that.
So that first bowl of Olivia Manser stays right throughout this end, and it is 1 point there to the Canterbury combination, Manser and Callagher, and we stay with that, just a 1 point margin. We're going into end number 14.
I think that was 2, John. I think he's knocked that bowl in for 2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm suggesting.
Okay.
Just
Yeah,
settle in
righto.
for 1 down. And that's one of those funny heads where it looked hard to score, so just settling for 1 down. There's still 5 odd ends to go here.
Yep.
Dropping the extra shot may prove costly at the end of this game. We'll see.
It's encouraging when your skip starts clapping when it's halfway down, when your bowl's halfway down.
Yeah, it's normally a good sign.
Yes.
I'm still looking to play with that skip that might clap one of mine.
I've played with a few who've clapped halfway down and then and they'd said things like, oh, only your weight and your green.
Yeah. At least the bias is right.
Yeah. She hasn't had to play this hand often. She's given it some green though. That's the encouraging thing. That's good.
Yeah, it's good track regardless of wherever
Yeah,
this goes.
yeah. Oh, been playing the wrong hand all day. No, that's pretty much where Callagher wanted it.
Yeah, it's just actually, like I said, trusting this side of the rink. And
Yeah.
Here, Briar hasn't trusted the hand, so this will drop away. drops away quick on the side if you're not quite centered out there. Livia's done something similar.
Yes, yeah.
And she's not the first person. I'm pretty sure tomorrow we'll see some players do this as well on the sand. So, and I'm sure they'll actually have a talk about it because they're likely to be back on this rink.
Yep.
One or two of these players. I'm sure they'll have a talk about that sand, and well, the coaching staff will in particular. Just so you just got to trust the hand playing away from the scoreboard like that. And if you
Yep, I'd
trust the
say-
hand, you'll get close like this.
I think Morris Symes will have just put his phone down and said, "Oh, I don't need to let her know. She knows what's going on here." Morris has had a fair influence on Briar Atkinson's career. So back onto the mat we go. The aqua-coloured bowl is on there, ready for Hamish Callagher. Playing with Dreamliners as well, I think. I'm not sure. Briar Atkinson's using Taylor's, the black and white spotted ones of hers.
It's on that tight line, so this will drop away.
They just keep going, don't they?
Yeah, once they start turning on that hand, they just keep going.
Well, we saw Aidan coming this way a couple of ends ago, wasn't it? Where he just nutted it, put 3 in the zone. Forced Callagher to have a run or have a drive, and he did it. We saw how Zitterstein was in control of that particular side of the rink.
So Hamish is asking this to come back, but I actually think his green's really good here.
Yeah.
So it's perfect.
Oh, wow. A bomb.
So he was sort of waving that to come back in, but he was out in the bit where they do turn.
So that's what you mean by trusting your bowl, isn't it? Or trusting
You've
that
got to trust.
the green.
Yeah, trust in your eyes is one of Joe Edwards' famous sayings. Believe what you see.
Yeah.
Because that's an actual fact. What we're seeing is happening. There's no reason to change here. I think he is going to change. But there's no real danger of knocking that short bowl on a draw shot. But it looks like he is going to swap. I reckon...
Good thinking, Briar. Just dragging Aidan out of the camera zone.
Yeah, pretty easy to forget when you're in the middle of a game.
Yeah.
I won't be surprised if Aidan plays that same hand as well. He may take a risk and try and get under the front bowl and sit out the shot bowl on the what would be his backhand.
Weighing up the options here.
Yeah, he's certainly having to think about what he's going to play at this. He doesn't have a back one.
So that one to the left of the jack, as we look at it, that's Canterbury. So that'll be third shot.
Third shot. But I
One
think
to the right of the
play.
screen is Taranaki. So he's got options here, hasn't he?
Yeah, I'm thinking attacking a little on the. He's going for
face
the ditch hand, but I think I might play the other hand.
Looks like he's
Still
playing his 4.
unsure. He's got good green, but it's a tough shot to draw.
Yeah.
There's one it is.
Oh, what a tight game.
And that's our biggest break in the game. Canterbury leading by 3. 4 ends to go. So I suspect here, if Taranaki can win an end, I won't be surprised if we go T to T. If Taranaki win an end from here. because you've got to change whatever's happening. And I think at the moment, Canterbury just starting to dominate.
It all starts here with the leads. Olivia Manser, she's been pretty consistent.
Yeah, I've been pretty impressed, like I say, with Hamish. His line taking in general has been, and his bowls in the area have been very, very good. Like, his bad ones are still in good places. So, very impressed with how he's actually played in this game.
You still awake over there, Colin? Colin Williams pushing every button and cutting the cameras and pretty much doing everything. Sitting here with a beanie
Great
on
bowl.
inside.
Great ball there from Olivia.
That is good.
Yes, she's certainly more than holding her own in this game against Bry, if not even been slightly on top, I feel, the last half of this game. And I think that's mainly because Olivia's bowls that aren't so good are in good areas, so the one a yard past the jack there is in a good place. And even this, even though it's wide, it's still past.
Now this will be interesting. Coming down on this hand for Briar Atkinson. I've seen them get to about here and suddenly there's a bit of a tweak, but she's
She's good
judged
here.
it very well.
Just inside where that straightener is, John.
Yeah.
I won't be surprised if Hamish follows that down. Land on the last bowl, small trail for 2 or 3. So I won't be surprised to see him on the ditch hand.
It's a man who played in the final of the men's pairs at the Somerset National Championships earlier this year with his brother Ethan. Hamish plays out of the Hallsville Club in Christchurch. But a West Coaster, of course, West Coaster at heart. Has he gone inside the line here, Mark?
Yeah, just I think.
No.
Oh no, there he is. It's sort of in between it. Like, because that's come back a lot more than most of them when they've got caught on those lines. Aiden, being a lefty, should be inside that all the time. Close if he's up. Need to get there, but not quite enough weight to really hold him up for that front bowl.
He's running after this.
Yeah, he's
Quite
close
likes it.
here. Yeah, any trail here will be good. Sitting the bowl will be good. That's a great shot, regardless of the fact he's got the gap. Oh, he's just setting it up really nicely for a small trail for 4 now, which would just about win the game if he played it with his next bowl, if Aiden doesn't do something with this one. I think Briar's saying playing with weight here. Looks like Briar's saying playing with weight onto our front bowl or get past and get the jack.
Or that way.
That was, yeah, I'm not convinced. Yeah, it didn't sound like convincing there from Briar. It's like, play my shot, but if you don't like mine, play yours. Yeah, Aiden's going to attack on the ditch side for jack or the front bowl. Has he got the weight? I don't think he's got the
it's
weight.
going to zip.
It's a tough shot on that hand.
Yeah.
I think you've got to play a lot sharper if you're going to play that shot. Are they going to cover that, or do we try and trail it for 4 and win the game right now? What do you think, John?
Well, I think he'll just look to trail it now. He's gone pretty close with those first two. I'd say he'd be...
Small trail.
Yep.
Yeah, small trail. Would actually just about win the game right now. Canterbury coach watching in the background.
Good line again.
He doesn't like it.
Oh, it was
He's
the
not
weight.
the weight for it.
Oh, gosh. Right.
I think Aiden has to play this a lot quicker so that he gets the front bowl solid or the jack all the way to the ditch for 3.
Yeah, so hitting that, his Briar's bowl even, well, yeah, that'll take the shot out, won't it?
Correct.
And then who knows what happens after that.
Yeah, I think Briar's right. I think she's got this call right. It is the ditch side, but bigger weight.
Yeah.
Down sharp for the jack to the ditch for 3 or 4.
She sounds impatient with them, doesn't she? Why are you asking this question?
Yeah.
Just do it. It looks a bit wide from behind here. Or is he going to get the jack clean? Oh, he's going to get the jack clean and take it over to them. That's a pretty brave shot and a good shot. Well called, Briar, by the way.
Still 1 to Canterbury, though.
Oh, is it? Oh, I thought it went over to both
Yeah.
of them. No, well, that.
No.
Oh, right. Still 1. I could see those 2 dark bowls over there. I thought they were both Taranaki. But it is
Yeah,
a
the
shot
2 back
there.
ones were. Yeah, the 2 very back ones were Taranakis, but he didn't quite get it all the way through.
You can see the scoreboard in the background there. 15 ends gone, so 3 to play. And it's 12-8 to Canterbury.
Yeah, Taranaki desperately need to get an end so they can change the length. Olivia in the area again.
Gonna sit that shot.
Close. Two good bowls to start the end.
Not bad again here from Briar Atkinson.
Yeah, just through, but nice
Yeah.
bowls though.
Yeah.
All 4 bowls in the playing area, as we like to say, you know, like that mat away from the jack. No skip should be unhappy with any of those bowls.
No.
And this isn't too far away either, I don't think.
It might be closer than anything. It is.
Yeah, that's pretty good stuff. Even though Briar's 3 down here, she's actually played 2 good bowls, so it wouldn't be disappointed at the moment. It's not far away again here.
That's right. I mean, she could go from 3 down to 3 up here. Not quite, but pretty good bowls. They're really good bowls from the leads.
Yeah.
Okay,
6
do your
bowls
work.
all in play.
Yep.
I suspect Hamish will play the ditch hand and try and cover the 2 bowls to the left of the screen as we're looking at it at the moment. Even if he gets past them, so he at least covers the back.
Getting towards the end of qualifying for the National Under-26 tournament here at Naenae. We've got two of the top teams playing at the moment, Canterbury and Taranaki.
Well, still got a chance.
Just
I
not
don't
going to
know
be
that
up.
he's got the weight.
No.
Still going.
So the two bowls to the right are Taranaki's. So you can see that any slight movement of the jack back there would be hugely beneficial.
Yeah, you just feel Aiden's going to have to play a good one.
Yeah.
If they want to get back in this game, it's going to have to start with him. Hamish down a good line again if he's got the weight. Might just be under.
Oh, nuisance.
That's going to be annoying. Now it's starting to get tough to get in there. The other choice is you could play through the front bowls and try and get a result.
Hit that
Not
centre bowl hard.
Yes. Or play perfectly round it, which is what he's trying to do. Has he got the weight? I don't think
Oh, if he has, he's got the shot. Well, look at
Yeah,
this.
he's done it.
And a wee touch,
What
come
a
on.
shot.
Not quite, but that's up. Oh, how did you get through there, Aiden? Fabulous bowl.
Yeah, and that's what they need now, and he really needs to hold the single, and I presume they'll have a chat about changing the length. So I won't be surprised, like I said, if we go T to T. They may even be having that chat now.
We've seen some really good solid ends disrupted by the last bowl, so we'll see what happens. Here we go with the penultimate bowl of this end. It's from Hamish Callagher. He and Olivia Manser won the last end. In fact, they
Chance
won the
for
last
green.
4.
Good chance for green here, John. Be a good home.
Yep. Yeah.
Stops any nonsense. Now Aiden just needs to repeat the dose, get a couple. It's close if he's round.
It's a great
He's
bowl.
close.
It's a great bowl. Oh, but that'll do it. Will it?
No, I don't know.
Not quite.
Don't think so.
Just one. It is
No.
just one. So let's see. The bowls are being kicked back. And a fair way
see
right
what
to the
happens.
tee.
Yeah, I get a feeling we'll get a long end here. We've played all these little wee short ones. Got to try and change the game. Don't be surprised if this is down by the tee, but we'll have a look. I'm surprised if it's not. I'm surprised that we're playing another short end.
Yeah.
Like, I don't feel we're dominating, so I'd be tempted to have changed that length.
So the mat's about 2 metres out. The jack's only about 3 metres down, isn't it? Past.
Yeah.
It's a short
24
end.
metre.
Yeah.
24 and a half metres maybe.
Yes, well, that certainly hasn't put Manser off.
Yeah, chance here. Well, we might end up with a one-shot end coming up, playing the
Yeah.
last, but we'll see what happens. Olivia's close here. Might just be a little quick. If you want to call 18 odd inches.
There. And they're two ideally placed bowls, aren't they? One either side.
Oh,
And just
they're
over.
perfect. Yeah, so a great head for Canterbury to play to. Oh, Brian might hold up the count, might just drop away. Same bowl, I think. I don't think Olivia's quite here. Still a nice head for Hamish to play to. Aiden's got to somehow get another one in there or just change what's going on. Aiden must think it's nice and warm in there. He's just whipped his jacket off.
He'll be the only one.
Has he forgotten he's at Naenae? Oh, I guess I'll cop some rack over that comment.
Yep.
Trying hard. Great effort. Still only one, I feel. I think Hamish will play the ditch hand. He'll look to trail jack for 3 or sit on the shot bowl itself for 1. Oh, so Aiden's now putting his top back on. He's he's back at Naenae.
And now his jacket. Oh, I say he was just wanting to put another layer on. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right. I thought,
Nice.
man, this guy's tough. He must live up the mount. Nice track.
Here's chance. How about this? What a shot.
2, yeah. Perfect
That's a
little
great
trail.
shot. Taranaki in deep trouble here. Still plenty of time to go. Aiden's coming up, and they have started. Well, they haven't started the last end, but there's still a lot of time left. Normally, you're not allowed to come up till after you've played 2 bowls. But I'm sure Aiden would have just checked with the opposition. He could.
Yes, yeah.
Needs to play a good one here. Quick, I think. Well, I wouldn't be doing much here, Hamish. I think you've got a really good head, and maybe just chuck the Beckiston here. Looks hard to get the 2 bowls out. I think I'd just be running for the back.
Yeah, yes.
Don't want to help Aiden in any shape or form here. Doesn't want to move any bowls. I personally think just chuck one on the tee. 5 up last end if Aiden fails.
Yeah, I think that's the story. He could play that same shot again, and doesn't appear to be much danger, you know. And that's
Yeah, he just doesn't
famous
want to
last
open up
words, but
anything.
I think
Yeah,
something
you don't want to open it.
deep.
This is good. Get to
Yep.
the back.
Yeah,
I don't think he's got to the back, but
no.
doesn't want to move any bowls. Like at the moment, Aiden's got a really tough shot to even get one. Hard to see Aiden getting out of this.
Well, they have got the back bowl, and I suppose he could look at, you know, smacking Briar's short one or something to see what happens, but it's quite a difficult shot to get round that.
Yeah, it's a tough shot to get one.
Yeah.
Maybe the go is to smack the front and hope on a good follow through.
See
That's
this
why
one
I'm
down at the
surprised
bottom of your screen
Yeah.
is Taranaki's.
That's why I think Hamish should just chuck one back there.
Yeah.
I know he's got a lot of room, but do it now so you don't have to do it later on. Anyway, we'll see what he's going to play. It's looking like the ditch side. I think he'll play with weight. No, he's trying to dead draw. Good track. Here's a chance if he gets around the front. Otherwise, that's another Canterbury bowl coming in for 3.
Yeah.
And that is the game.
Couldn't have gone any worse for them.
Yeah, I wouldn't be over trying here. I know he's got the 3. Doesn't need the 4 to be up by 7. Whatever you're doing here, just make sure you take green. The old story goes, you don't want to be narrow and heavy here and knock one of the front Taranaki bowls in. Yep, looks like safe line.
It looks like a
Might
game
even
up.
make 4.
Yeah, he will. Oh, that would not quite, no. Moving the jack just that fraction took it away from
Might
them.
only be 2. It might only be 2 now and not 3. Because he's moved it closer.
It is,
Yeah.
he did.
Yeah. It's like one of those things, to just take the ones we've got and not take the risk.
Yep.
Well, they've got to run down 5. It'll be a tough ask, but I'm sure they'll give it a crack. Key here, I think, is that Briar gets all 3 bowls past the jack. Doesn't matter where, past.
Yep.
And then hopefully try and get them in an area together.
Lots of noise in the background there. You can hear there's other games still going on and some good shots being played everywhere. Lots of reaction as they sense that the time's almost up and the day will be complete. And then it's back tomorrow for play-offs to find final positions. First bowl from Mansa on this last end.
Which looks like it will be Canterbury will be in those top 2 with winning this game, most likely. It's still possible for them to finish 3rd, but I'd be very surprised. Well, Briar's at least got a shot, which is the start.
Oh, look at this. Really good bowls.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Well, that's 2 seconds. Not bad again here. Just a little through. It's not going to hurt. It's past.
No. I think Hamish thought she was going to get a little edge off that.
Lucky rub.
Yeah.
Well, if this hangs around, that's 3 seconds, if not 1 shot on 2/3. Yep. So still an opportunity.
Bit of finger measuring going on.
Oh, he's probably checking to make sure he's not 3 down, probably, John.
Yeah.
He should just follow that last bowl in. Try and beat Olivia's wing bowl. Land on the shot bowl, and that will take away all chances for Taranaki.
So there you see the activity that's on. Some of the games are finished, but the rest are still in operation. Blake Signal, the tournament manager, he's also put his hoodie on and wandering around just checking on a few things. It's been well organised with lunch available, sort of almost a constant lunch out there, or nibbles for the players and their support teams.
Well, don't know. Still think Aiden's got a chance. He's just got to keep building up first and then work on playing one good bowl. Doesn't want to panic and try and play them all right now.
Just distracted by the next rink. So, as you said before this end started, just can't be short with any bowls.
He's got to chuck him in the area.
Yep.
If he's got the weight here, this will be a 4th bowl in the area. And yep, he has. Yep, that's
all right.
Got to be increasing the pressure. Yeah. Only takes one good one from Hamish, and that'll sort it all out. But this doesn't look like it. Or has he? Has he got the weight?
He's going to get that little rub. Yeah.
Now Aiden's got work to do. So I think he's got to try and remove one of the 2 shot bowls of the opposition. Even though he's holding 2 himself, he's got to move 2 Canterbury bowls. And he's got 2 bowls to do it. One with one bowl and one with the other. It doesn't look like he's even going to attempt that. Well, it's handy.
Yeah.
3 of them.
Yeah.
Well, it's probably 3.
Yep.
But he needs to create 5. And we're just presuming the back bowl is inside that wing Taranaki bowl, otherwise it's 4.
Well, I was wondering whether it's 4 actually.
It's hard to tell with our camera.
Yeah,
but,
I think Olivia put
check out the window.
Olivia put 4 fingers down.
Okay.
Yeah. So, last bowl, and they will have looked at what would we be doing if we were Taranaki. But we've just got to get a shot in there. So he needs to be in amongst those to ruin any chance Aiden Zitterstein has of forcing an extra end. Started off well.
He's in the area. He's close here.
Oh, he's more than close.
What a shot.
Oh, that's a great saver. Brilliant bowl, under pressure.
He may have still a chance here. If the teal ball goes, he might have close to 4 or 5. Maybe.
No,
maybe
yeah,
not.
well, if he teal onto winging that black off into the other Canterbury bowl, and he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He still hasn't got enough.
Well, they'll be having a look for a chance.
Yeah,
Some
yeah.
play, I think, got to be up through that teal bowl, through
Yep.
the front teal, and maybe get the 2 teals and get a nice follow through.
Yep.
Could happen.
Teal onto teal squares, takes them both out.
And then follow through for a
Yeah.
nice result.
Yep. But he might still only get 5.
Well, that'll be good enough for a draw, though, John.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. He might only get 4.
I think he'd be doing cartwheels if he was to get 5 from me.
Wouldn't he? Yeah. Okay,
He's on the next rink having a look.
Yep. Here we go. You've played a few miracle shots in your life, mate. This is another one. Here we go. Not short, that's for sure. Looking for the teal, and he's got it. Will he get the other teal as well? He does. He gets them both.
Follow through.
And there's that solitary red one sitting there. And it's not enough for Taranaki. He played the shot. What a bomb. And Hamish yells out, what a shot. Great shot, mate. That was very good. Not enough to win it though. And so it is the Canterbury team who win this pairs match. It's Hamish Callagher and Olivia Manser have beaten the Taranaki combination of Briar Atkinson and Aidan Zitterstein. We'll know later tonight whether that's put the Canterbury team through to the final, but you would imagine it has. Who their opponents tomorrow will be, well, stick around. Bowls New Zealand website or Wellington Centre website will have the information, and Wellington Centre Facebook page. So thanks very much, Mark, for your work today. Back at 8:30 tomorrow morning for the finals of this national under-26 tournament at Naenae.
When someone you care about is going through a tough time, it can be hard to know what to do. Here's 10 ways you can help someone who is struggling. Listen. You might want to give advice, but most people just want to feel heard. Be there. You don't have to fix their problems or find the perfect thing to say. Just let them know you'll be there when they need you. Let them know you get it. Let them know you get why they're struggling. Give them what they're going through. Knowing their feelings are normal and okay can make the world of difference. Offer practical support. Ask them what you can do to take some of the pressure off. Maybe you could make them a meal or do something to help around the house. Give time. Sometimes simply being there is enough. Hug it out. When appropriate, a hug can bring so much comfort. Talk it out. Offer to be their sounding board and kōrero with them about what they're going through. Remind them how much they matter. Let them know how much you and others care and how important they are. Remind them of their strength. They might not feel strong right now, so remind them of the strength you know they have. Help find them support. Offer to help them find the right services and support they need. For more information and to try an online therapy course, go to justathought.co.nz.